Yes. Am I live? Unfortunately, I guess everything's working fine. No frame drops. Perfect. Oh man. Actually, hold on. I want to see if they mixed up the music a bit in their actual firefight mode. Give me a second. Oh, hold on. Let me do this first. Where is it? Right here. No, not you. This one. Oh. 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 Like 3 seconds ago, I was listening to Halo 3 music and it was nice, and then I turned this on and my ears want to bleed. Hello, Crusade and Time Warren. Is Halo finally back? Why do you keep asking such a pointless question? I mean, I get it. I know it's fun. It's always funny. Unfortunately, but I don't know what to tell you, man. No, no. We just I heard we got Firefight Classic mode finally after 3 years. Over 3 years specifically. This is year four. This is year four of Halo Infinite's life cycle. Oh, I guess it might be semantics, however you want to clarify or classify that. I say we're in the fourth year of Halo Infinite's development because we are over 3 years with this game. So, uh, it's still the banished soundtrack, man. Like, is it okay? Is it really that difficult to add like different soundtracks to this game? They've done it before. Whenever they did the their fucking their COD Zombies mode, they had like a different soundtrack. It was like all techno, like it was goofy. Like it was fun, and I actually appreciate that. But here they still have the same banished fucking music. Ugh. You know what? Hold on. This is gonna drive me insane because I've listened to this so many times. I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna do this instead. No, there. I'll just put that on remix. That's fine. Oh shit! What the? There we go. Do you think Halo will ever get better in 2025? Hmm. I'm trying to give like a... Hold on, my brain's spinning a bit. Like, cause I know people would say, well, I guess anybody who doesn't like Halo's current state, points at myself, would easily say no. No, it's obviously no. So, I'm trying to be a bit more optimistic. Okay. Coming from me, that might sound pretty rich, but I'm trying to be realistic. That's what I mean. I don't want to speak from like a point of like emotionally, like just be so angry that I can't fathom the idea of Halo Studios slash 343 making Halo good again. But I do think there is a small chance. It's just going to depend on how much they learned from Halo Infinite's mistakes, as well as all the past mistakes Halo has made. Like, maybe in terms of gameplay, it might be okay. In terms of the story itself, I don't know. I really don't have like a good answer for you, unfortunately, besides like a shrug emote. Also, I should probably focus a little bit more instead of just dying. Oh god, this is so weird. I haven't played an FPS game. I don't play FPS games that much anymore. I've been playing a lot of like third-person, like not fighting games, just like what do you call those games? I was gonna say like action RPGs. Like the last two games I've played a lot of so far recently was like the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for PC and Monster Hunter Wilds. So my god, I feel so off playing this game, specifically this game. So I always try to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's hard to be a Halo fan. I unfortunately feel that a lot. It's weird how I'm always wanting to give them the benefit of the doubt, despite how screwed Halo has gotten for like the past, what, 10 years, right? But yet there's always that inner Halo fan in me that just wants to be like, please, for the love of God, please, get it right this time. How hard can it be? Surely it can't be that hard to make a good Halo game. It's been done before, multiple times. Almost without fail, I would say. I think Halo Reach was where they perhaps started to stumble a bit more. I'm talking about the old Bungie, of course, but it was nowhere near as bad as how 343 have stumbled. So it's like, I know there's a lot of like, what's the next thing that's likely gonna happen? Like what Crusade just said. The Halo CE remake in Unreal Engine 5, or I mean, I don't know, it might just be Halo 7 or some other spin-off. I will always say that I hope it's good. I hope they redeem themselves. I hope they do it right this time, you know? But I'm I don't really have faith they will actually do it justice though. But I want to. It's just really difficult to be optimistic about Halo until you see something good happen. And when I say good, I don't mean like what's going on here, because I'm gonna assume whoever still gives a shit about this game for some reason will look at this as like a good update, but I feel like there are so many variables to consider that I personally can't say this is really good overall. I mean, just look at the stream title. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Who is shooting me? Oh, it's that guy up there. You know, it's such a mistake to play the old Halo music because it always makes me want to play the other one instead. Imagine waiting over 3 years for this, pretty much. Exactly. The sad part is you don't have to imagine. Down. Well, what I will say is I hope it was worth waiting 3 years for this. Because I don't know about anybody else, but another thing that makes it difficult for me personally to like enjoy this update in particular is the fact that I have so many other games I've been fuck my oh my god, my throat is already fucking dying. Hold on, let me drink something. Nobody kill me. Hold on. Wait, wait, wait. Oh shit. Wait. Hold on. Dude, he's right behind me. How nice of this guy to not kill me. What the fuck? Okay, now he killed me. Dude, there was somebody behind me. There was an elite talking shit. And he didn't shoot me until I started running. That was fucked up. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I've been playing so many different games that whenever I come back to this game, I think to myself, I could be playing something else. I mean, I still do it because I find fun streaming the game and talking about it, of course. That's my motivation. Because if I had the choice between this update and, you know, like Monster Hunter Wilds, easily would pick Wilds over this. Go back to killing a bunch of, like, fucking Arkveld multiple times. I'm sure nobody knows what I'm talking about, but I assume you know what I'm saying, right? Here's a good game, like a Kingdom Come Deliverance that I'm still playing for the first time, that I want to play more of. And then I get asked, hey, do you want to check out Halo Infinite's new update? The mode that should have been in this game day one. And then whenever they added Firefight the first time, should have been in one of the first modes added whenever that happened, but wasn't. And then now here we are, 3 years later, and now it's here, and I'm like, are you shitting me? What? Why would I be excited? Where is the excitement? I don't get it. It's like, what are you smoking? Wait, this isn't my skin. What is this? Oh man. The Halo Infinite original roadmap got leaked, and it would have actually been a really good Halo game, but incompetent leadership made sure 90% of the content never saw the light of day. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, I imagine they planned a lot of things whenever they announced they had a 10-year, 10-year plan for this game, so I'm not surprised. There's a lot of stuff that they planned and it just never happened. Because the game came out unfinished, incomplete, and then nobody cared about it after the first month. Like it was pretty much dead after that. And then they take like years to implement simple things that should have been on their day one. Like that plan was never going to work because of that. Like, I haven't seen the leaks myself. I've heard of them. I just haven't looked into it. But I imagine, like, you know, campaign DLC was a big thing they were going to do. And they had a lot of narrative events planned for the multiplayer. But, well, like I said, they botched the first impression. And hopefully, whenever we get to Halo 7 or the remake of Halo Combat Evolved, they understand that, yeah, you should probably finish a game before releasing it. I mean, unfortunately, this problem isn't exclusive to them, to 343 Industries, so, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Also, I fundamentally disagree with a 10-year roadmap for one game. I would have preferred maybe a 3 to 5 year plan and then a CE remake. Oh yeah, oh my god. Sorry, again, I always clarify this fucking thing, but my actual real life job that I work, I always end up talking a lot. Like for fucking 8 to 9 hours straight. So, anytime I come back to do something else that requires talking, like streaming, Just expect my voice to crack a lot because it's fucked. So, anyway, but yeah, I also don't really like whenever a game releases and they're like, hey, we have this roadmap planned, and I'm just like, because it always implies to me that a game might be unfinished, that they just chewed out, like they just fucking released. And a roadmap is usually like things that should have been in there day one. I think you can even criticize Monster Hunter Wilds for this as well. As much as I love the game personally, but I do think there are things in that game that should have been out, or should be out now, that we're unfortunately gonna have to wait like a year for, probably. Damn, I'm too late to hear the usual shop rant. Oh no, Satoshi, I've started to do something a bit different. I've decided to just jump in and play the game for a bit while I guess wait for somebody to bring up the shop, like you just did right now. You fucking dickhead. I mean that respectfully, of course. But yes, don't worry, I'm aware that they're selling Blue Team in the shop for 40 bucks because, I mean, of course they are. Which is really weird because I've heard people talk about that we're gonna get like an armor core for the like Halo 5 and 4 armor design. So to see Blue Team's armor just be like part of the Mark 7 in the shop, it's just like, well, whoever was saying that bullshit is fucking wrong. Whoever was spreading those rumors around, they were absolutely off the mark. It's about time you got back on the Halo Infinite grind. There is no grind happening with this game. I'm sorry to tell you that. I know you're joking, I know a lot of you guys are joking, of course. Don't worry. I'm also joking as well if I ever insult anybody here. Don't worry. But dude, they still haven't fixed that fundamental issue with this game, which is like the lack of feeling like the grind actually feels meaningful to you. You know, I've been waiting for them to actually fix that, and they haven't. They've regressed instead, which pisses me off, because I'm definitely somebody who's goal-oriented when I play certain games. Like, for instance, in Monster Hunter Wilds, like, I want to get all these armor sets, I want to get all the, I want to get, like, the best version of a weapon for certain builds. Like, I have all these things I want to do, and that's what keeps me playing. And of course, I find all that stuff to be fun. When it comes to Halo Infinite specifically, what do I do? You know? There's nothing. Did they not just tell us we were going to get 50-tier operation passes? Did they already revert the smaller ones to the only ones that armor? Oh no, they said they were clear about what they were going to do. I just think a lot of people misunderstood what they were saying. I understood, of course. Basically, we're just gonna put this in quotes, seasonal update. You know, it's like we had the, what was it? The spring update was like a couple months ago. I think, I don't know, who gives a fuck when that happened. But that was the spring update. So that's when you get the 50-tier pass. Whenever we get the summer update, which I think will be, what, in June, July? Somewhere around that time. That's when we get another 50-tier operation pass. But all the ones after that, like, you know, after the month, after that month is over, then it's back to 20 tiers, and then so on. That's how it works. So it's nothing, no, it's nothing they lied about or reverted. We knew this was gonna happen. And for some reason, some people felt like that meant we were always gonna get 50-tier passes, when it's like, no. That's not what was ever gonna happen. There's no way they're gonna give you a 50-tier pass with like 4 or 5 different armor sets every month. There's no fucking way that was gonna happen. Unfortunate. Oh my god, I know this guy. Wait, no I don't. Just realized, where the hell are they gonna take the story when the next Halo game happens? Well, if they are obviously going to make, I say obviously because I think this is what's definitely gonna happen, which is a Halo Combat Evolved remake. Because I don't think you just make those assets, like the Halo Combat Evolved, like Mark V armor set for Chief, and like the Halo, what the fucking, I always forget the name of the installation in that game. Is it 01? I always get this mixed up, but regardless, you know, it's the Halo Combat Evolved setting. I don't think you make all those fancy assets in Unreal Engine 5 and be like, hee hee, we're making Halo 7, not Halo CE Remake. Like, shut up. No, I know what you're doing. So I think it's obvious where the story is gonna go. It's gonna be a remake of Halo Combat Evolved. But however, if for some reason I'm wrong, which, I mean, I don't know, it's whatever, I guess. It's likely to happen, or unlikely, I don't know. Nobody knows what's going on with Halo. But, if I'm wrong and they do Halo 7, then I have no idea either. I don't know where you go with the story. But, if their track record is anything to go off of, then, well, I guess you can expect Halo 7 to be another retcon of Halo Infinite, I guess? Because every new Halo game they've ever made, minus, well, Halo Wars 2 wasn't made by them, but every other Halo game 343 has made has always been a retcon of the previous game. Maybe not significantly in terms of, like, I don't know, you know, the Forerunner stuff, but definitely in terms of characters like Cortana, it definitely has. Which is why I never understand why anybody tells me the stories in the modern Halo games are good when they're so disconnected and dysfunctional. It's like, oh my god, Halo 5 or Halo Infinite was a really good story. I liked seeing Master Chief show his humanity and do all these things. I'm just like, yeah, but did we forget about what Halo 5 did? Like, what Halo 5 did? Like, we were supposed to deal with, like, the Guardians and this, like, rogue AI insurrection or something. We were supposed to deal with evil Cortana, but that just happened off screen. It's like, what the fuck? And then they couldn't even actually kill Cortana again. Cortana has died like what, 3 or 4 different times so far? I don't know. But it's like they can't let that character die. It's like she dies at Halo 4, comes back in Halo 5, dies again in Halo Infinite, but is quote-unquote spiritually still alive through the weapon, as they call her, even though that is basically Cortana. You can tell me, give me any damn excuse you want, that is still Cortana. She literally talks the same, looks the same, pretty much has the same attitude, except she's maybe a bit more quirky. It's the same character, who gives a fuck? You didn't kill her off. It's like, what are you doing? It's just... So what I'm saying is, whenever Halo 7 happens, Cortana's gonna die again, and then she's gonna come back. That's what I expect, at least. The weapon is gonna have a glorious sacrifice moment. It's gonna be so emotional. And then Halo 8 happens, and then she's back again, and I'm just like, god damn. What else did Halo Infinite, I guess, in a way, retcon? I want to say the existence of Team Osiris. There's speculation that they're dead because of Locke's helmet. But it's just like, okay. I know these may not be really retcons, but it's funny how the Infinity was destroyed off screen in a way. So, like, we don't have that stupid ship anymore. Like, I just... What even is Halo about? Like, what's the current state of Halo's story? Does anyone even know, like, what's happening? Like, what's the state of the colonies for humans? What's going on with the Covenant? Or not the Covenant, they're not the Covenant anymore, but like with the Arbiter and the, what is it, the Swords of Sanghelios or whatever? Like, what is actually happening? I can't tell what the fuck is happening in the world anymore. And no, I'm not going to read 20 to 30 different books to try and piece that whole story together. That's not happening. And honestly, I don't think anybody... I think that the people who've read the books don't even know what the fuck is happening. What is this? I guess I'll use this for now. Yeah, I think the story has been neglected by a lot of people who have talked about Halo doing things better. Because, like, I hear it talks about gameplay and stuff, and, like, you know, no battle passes, no shop bundles, etc., etc., but I don't think anybody really talks about the story that much. You ever notice that? Like, the story is a big deal with Halo. I mean, how many people got into Halo because of the Master Chief? And, like, characters like Sergeant Johnson and Cortana and Miranda Keyes. I mean, even Jacob Keyes. Even though if he wasn't like in the game or in all the games entirely, but it's like the story does matter. It's like, why do you think everybody knows the character Master Chief? Everybody recognizes that guy because it's the fucking story. He's not like the mascot for the multiplayer. He's the fucking character in the story. So, you know, I really hope whenever we get to that point, when we see the story, I guess the story trailer for Halo 7 or Halo CE, well, I hope it's good. See, here's the thing, a Halo Combat Evolved remake should be so fucking easy to do. There should be no way they mess that up. Of course, they probably will whenever they insert their own lore that they think is really good, that they've done with the Forerunners and everything with Halo 4 and beyond. I do think that is what could ruin it, but otherwise, if they stay true to Bungie's lore, then it should be easy to do, but we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Oh yeah, so here's the shop, by the way. You know, I don't really like this helmet. Something about this looks really bad. Because in Halo 5, like, this is supposed to be like, what do you call them? The, like, goggles is what I would call them. I'm sure there's, like, an actual specific term for them. But you know what I'm saying, right? They had, like, she had, like, night vision goggles looking thing on her face. But they made it part of the visor, and it looks so weird. Like, I really don't like this shit. I don't know. I don't know who thought this was a good look for Linda, but this is not. This is not it. Even the attachment makes it look even weirder. My God. My God, what did they do to Linda's helmet? How could they do this? Like, the visor looks bad. I'm gonna say it again. I hate the visor. It bugs me a lot. They should have just kept the goggles. Why would you do this? I mean, that's okay, I guess. Isn't this sniper rifle the same as, like, a different one? Oh no, the scope's different. Okay. Whatever, man. You know, I'm a bit displeased that the, this music is playing when I'm looking at the shop, but I'm just gonna let it go. Why does Master Chief have a skin for his bandit rifle? I don't like this shit. I don't know. Something about this bugs me a lot. Like, why are they giving him some shitty looking bandit rifle skin? He should have the assault rifle. Like, what is this? The fuck is this shit? And why are they using the cracked visor? That should be like, I don't know, a variant. Not that. What the hell? That looks like shit, by the way. What the hell is that? This is way better. But yeah, why are they using the cracked variant? See, You know what bugs me about the cracked visors? Because it's making me think about that stupid scene in Halo 5 where we had Master Chief face off against Locke in a 1v1 duel. That for some reason Team Osiris just let happen and watched. It's like, hey, we got orders to take in Master Chief. Master Chief's team, blue team, leaves him, so he's by himself, surrounded by Team Osiris, and then Locke starts fighting him. And then Team Osiris just watches, like as if this is some honorable duel between two people. And I'm just like, no, it's not. This is a fucking mission. This dude's going AWOL. Like, you're supposed to take him down. Why are you watching this 1v1 duel happen? And then the duel itself was shit. It's like watching two people fight over a hamburger in McDonald's. And I'm just like, what the hell? that fight sucked. So that is why I personally hate that they showed me this cracked visor instead, because I'm just like, oh, you're reminding me of that scene. I hate you for doing that to me. But I don't know, but still, like, why don't they use just the normal helmet? I don't get it. I don't like being reminded about Halo 5. Oh, well. Oh my god. Halsey special. I don't think Halsey would ever make a gun like this if she had to make a gun, because she's not a gunsmith, but I don't think she would ever make something like this. Handcrafted by Dr. Halsey, deck yourself out in artisanal Master Chief gear and this Mark 6 mod Gen 2 armor set and Genesis scale armor coating. I gotta make sure that glassed world. See, what the fuck? Oh. So this is like a gun that was glassed, I guess. I mean, it's supposed to be a fun skin. So, yay, that's fun. Then we have Fred. That looks stupid. You look stupid if you're wearing this. his helmet, this one's fine. This one's okay-ish, but I don't know. Something about it just... Yep. Well, I mean... Oh, he's got a scarf. Is that everybody? Yeah, wait, hold on. There's some effects, I guess, if you get this. What is this? I don't know where this is supposed to be from, but sure. I remember a YouTuber saying the Chief versus Locke fight is like two fat guys fighting over a cheeseburger. I mean, that's what I also originally thought. I'm just like, dude, I think I've actually seen a fight like this happen. I think the reason it clicked is because I've actually seen something like this happen at like a local McDonald's I've been to like years ago. And I was like, what the fuck? And then when I saw the scene itself, I'm like, wait a minute. Why is this giving me some flashbacks to something else? Because this is like almost exactly what happened. But yeah, that scene was awful. Halo 5, Halo 4 I would say was I would say Halo 4 did more damage to Halo. Like it was more like, how do I want to, like, what's the word I want to use? It was more like implicitly bad, while Halo 5 was more explicitly bad. But I do think all the problems started with Halo 4. But thankfully they were lucky enough to have Cortana die. So everybody could be all in tears and sad that Cortana died, and Master Chief was probably sad under that helmet. I mean, not probably, he was. So whenever that scene happened, that definitely probably carried the game to get people to think it was good overall and that the story was great when it really wasn't. But yeah. Yeah, Halo 4 did a lot. Like what you just, I was about to say, every time I'm about to fucking say shit like that, there's always, D-Turn always says exactly what I was about to say. But yeah, I was not happy with how they changed the Forerunners being like lizard men instead of actual humans, because it kind of kills the poetic irony of the Halo story from like 1, 2, and 3. I mean, I guess you can include Reach and ODST as well, where it's like, the Covenant, the, Truth, the Prophets, they all want to just ascend to this place that doesn't exist. And they worship Forerunner technology and the Forerunners themselves, and yet here they are just killing them and on a genocidal campaign killing them, and they don't even know it. Well, they know something. They know that they are Forerunner in some way, but they weren't exactly happy with that. But then it's like, yeah, Halo 4, they're lizard men, and we I guess made them. The Forerunners, I guess, made them or something. Or they chose humans to be, I don't know, the people that take over them, and I'm just like, that's so lame though. What the fuck is that? Oh man. Oh, that's right, no yawning. My bad. I remember the old books in Halo Legends portrayed the Spartans as having sand level fighting skills, yet the fine Halo 5 made them seem, yeah. Yeah, I've seen fight choreography before in other games and movies and shows that aren't necessarily live action. You could have totally had them fight quicker. I mean, I just got done, well, not just got done, but I guess a couple weeks ago, I finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and there was a particular fight where I was just like, wow, that was a cool hand-to-hand combat fight scene. It lasted for like 5 seconds, but it was still fucking cool. And I'm just like, and these are just regular people. Well, I mean, not really, but it's like a Spartan could easily move this fast. That fight should have been way quicker. Obviously, it can't be like lore accurate to where they're moving like what, like 500 times faster than a normal human. Yes, of course, but still, fucking make it look nice at least. Like you can at least make it look fast and not like sluggish. Some 343 defenders are like, oh, so you want humans to be special, huh? Meanwhile, in Frankie's lore, humans are the most glazed species ever by the Librarian and the Precursors. Well, that's the funny thing. It's like, I don't think... It's not really a matter of, like, wanting humans to be special. Like, I don't even know... See, if somebody is actually saying, oh, you want humans to be special, I would ask them again, like, so what's your actual point? Like, what's your problem? Like, why is that a bad thing? For starters, can I ask the question, why is that a bad thing? Because, like you said, they are special beyond, like, they are beyond special, in Halo, or in 343's lore, being, like, the actual chosen ones and shit, whereas, like, in the original, they're supposed to be, they're supposed to be the people who made all this technology. They weren't chosen by anybody. They made this stuff themselves, and then they were scared of the flood and made these rings, and then, they were... I can't remember specifically what happened, but, they started anew. Like, and then... and, they had to start over, because I think they preserved parts of... Like, they had to, like, hide humans in specific areas to, like, try and start over or something after a certain amount of time has passed. And the flood would hopefully just starve and die somewhere. But, it's just like, what the fuck? But now they are chosen, and humans were also the people who started a fight with the Forerunners. For some reason, I guess that also happened. And I'm just like, why? What's happening? This makes no sense. Why are there lizard Forerunner people? This is stupid. It was better when... It was so better and much simpler whenever it was just, yeah, the Forerunners are humans. It's simple. It's easy to understand. And it makes the story much more better. Like I said, it's just so poetic. It's poetic irony. That the Covenant who worshipped the Forerunners spent all this time finding all their relics and artifacts, wanting to ascend to wherever they went, And then here they are killing those same people that they want to be like. Like, oh, that's just like, it's fucked up, but it's so good. Now now you could contextualize it as like, oh no, they're just jealous. They're jealous, I guess, because the foreigners picked them and not them or something. I'm just like, that's fucking lame. It's like, what the fuck? That's so boring. And it's worse, of course. You know, I have to point that out as well. It's worse. It's a worse version of that story. No, it's like, I don't, honestly, you know, I don't really have a problem with cliche things as long as it's done well. Like, again, the story isn't as simple as like, oh, the humans are special, they're the chosen ones. There's so many more different variants to that. And, I mean, again, originally it's not even true. Like I said, they are just the people who made all this stuff. And some crazy shit happened with the flood, and this is where they are now. You know, it's like, it's not, I wouldn't say that's technically them being the chosen ones. Like, they were chosen by some other force, and then 343 made it that way. And I'm just like, oh, that's so still cliche, but even just done in a poor way. And you know, I wouldn't have an issue with that maybe if it was some different show or genre or different game or IP, of course. But because you did that in Halo and made the story worse, then of course I would have a problem with that. Because let's just say, I don't know, like, they do the same thing in a different show. It's like, okay, that's great. I don't give a fuck. Seems like a generic story to me, so I won't care that much. But you do that in Halo, and it's like, oh. Here's my angry eyebrows, I guess. Why would you do that? Okay, anyway, I think I'm repeating myself too much. Why is this music so fucking loud, though? Holy shit. Anyway... what are you guys talking about? YouTube C3 Sabertooth has a good video about 343's lore and how bad it is. I should watch that myself. Let me just make I'm just making a note real quick to myself, because I might check that out later. Oh shit, wrong button. There's nothing. I mean, I guess I'll take this. Because I actually don't have a single Hey, you guys remember whenever they were talking about more cosmetic options for vehicles and that fucking died? Like, how many... okay, hold on. Let's take a look how many cosmetics we have for vehicles. Let's see. Let's, no, not here. Weapon bench. Wait, no. Fucking hell. Vehicle bay. Let's look at the classic. The Warthog. Oh, that's it. It's like almost one page. When was this? Okay, Heroes of Reach. Heroes of Reach. Heroes of Reach. Okay, this is all season 1. My god. Put this on. So they only had one season where they added cosmetics, like, you know, things that changed the vehicle itself in one season. That's funny. Yeah, there's nothing else here. I mean, there's coatings, but I don't fucking count that shit. Coatings are shit. What about the Mongoose? The Mongoose got nothing. The Mongoose didn't get a single thing. That is messed up. How about the Scorpion? No, nothing. The Wasp? No. Okay, well, this is the Warhog anyway. Who gives a fuck? Same thing. That doesn't count. The Rocket Mongoose, or Gun Goose, whatever. The Rocket Hog. Well, you can customize the Rocket Hog now? Are you serious right now? Oh no. Okay, there it is. I was about to say. Damn, that is sad. The name of the video Time Worn is referring to is We Were Forerunner, you needed the title. Ah, okay, perfect. Alright. Well, anyway, honestly, that's pretty much Halo's new update. You kind of just saw the whole thing. Oh, that's right, we have this one. Yeah, there's only one armor set, and it's going to be Kelly's armor. That's it. That's all you get. Holy fuck, look at all those Spartan points, man. I feel like this is less stuff than the not the 50 tier pass, but the other 20 tier passes we've gotten. They couldn't even give us a single weapon this time. Yeah, see, this had a weapon. Oh, god damn it. No, go to the switcher. Did this have a weapon? No, don't buy it. This had a weapon. This had a weapon. Damn, that's messed up. They can't even give us a weapon as a premium bonus anymore. Oh, I was never gonna buy it, but you know, that's one more thing to check off that we've regressed somehow yet again. Not like it matters. Anyway, I guess I'll just play a bit more, because I could easily just be like, alright guys, that's it. We're done with Halo Infinite. I'm gonna go back to Wilds, going back to killing monsters, I guess. But no, I'm not gonna do that. I'll play for a bit longer. Oh. When you say I need a weapon, they respond with, okay, you mean you'll buy a weapon? How much money does Master Chief have? I know he's a Spartan, and like, does he have a bank account though? Like, surely he gets paid, right? I mean, I know he obviously would fight for the sake of fighting for, you know, humans, or for humanity, of course, right? You know, doing the right thing, that sort of thing. But surely he's gotten a paycheck, right? And he can buy things? So can you imagine they walk up to him like, hey, Master Chief, you'll buy a weapon, right? And he actually just doesn't have any money. So even he couldn't afford anything from the shop. What kind of hobbies do you think Chief would have? He has an Xbox. No. He has a PC, and he plays Doom. Yeah, he's a gamer. He plays Doom. He's a big fan of Doomslayer. Watching paint dry, I mean, he could probably manage that. Metroid? Yeah, Samus is his waifu though. You know how everybody has their own waifu that they love? That's his. You know what? He's got good taste. Yeah, Master Chief, he has a body pillow of Samus Aran. We just haven't seen it yet. Nobody's seen it, but I know damn well he's got one. Who the fuck buys body pillows? I mean, I don't, of course. But I know that's the thing people are into. I don't know why, personally. I just acknowledge that that's what people do. I missed? Have they added customization for this gun yet? I should really check again, but... Because I heard they plan to allow you to customize the well, I don't want to call it the SMG, but... They said they plan to do that. I think it's funny how they plan to do something so easy, or it should be so easy. Something that they obviously should have had done whenever they came out with this weapon. And they're telling me they got plans to do it, and it still hasn't happened. Like, how hard can it fucking be? There ain't no way it's this difficult to just allow you to change things with the gun. Like, what? There's like only 2 people working on this game or something? There's no way. I mean, that might be the case. But I know there's not. Alright? During those, I've heard people talk in the background whenever they do those community live streams, alright? There's more people there. Surely one guy could just fucking spend a couple weeks to allow you to change the color of this gun. And if that is somehow impossible, then oh my god. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say. Oh my god, I missed. I missed again. It's fine, those were warning shots. In just 2 months, the new Doom game will come out. Oh, yes. That's right. Sorry, I actually didn't read the rest of your comment because I got so into the idea of playing Doom. And then I read the rest of your comment and I was like, wait, what the fuck are you saying? And Halo will be overshadowed by completely. It's like, I feel like Halo Infinite has been overshadowed by many different other games. Not even just games that are like other FPS games, or I guess third person as well, whatever. Any game at this point that comes out, even if it's an indie game that is only like, what, fucking 4 hours long, can easily overshadow Halo Infinite for me. Like, easily. I mean, hell, the only reason I still have this game installed is because I enjoy talking about it on YouTube still. Even though I should really focus on talking about other things because Halo is fucking dead. But, you know, I'll still do the stream every now and then. Also, my team is gonna carry me like crazy. I've just been running around ranting about shit while they do all the killing for me. But you know what, Satoshi, I think you, even if you didn't intentionally mean this, I can kind of understand what you're trying to say, because Doom is like Halo in terms of like it was a strafe shooter game. So I think Doom coming out will hopefully open the eyes of a lot of people who look at Halo today and think it's good somehow. I mean, I say hopefully, those people play nothing but this game probably, which is like, alright, fair enough, I guess. But it might be worth making something. I maybe have an idea of talking about how I wish Doom, or I guess vice versa. Halo was more like Doom. Whereas, you know, a game that stayed true to the strafe shooter genre. The graphics look lifeless compared to the ODST map. Yeah. It does. It does indeed. But yeah, like, just any game that comes out, I mean, hell, even Wilds comes out. You know what's crazy? Monster Hunter, I believe, was more of a PlayStation game. I mean, I think it was, shit. It was on, like, PSP, I think, originally. And then it was on, what, the 3DS? But, like, it started off as a PlayStation game, I believe. Somebody could probably correct me. It might be Nintendo. I might be getting those mixed up. So it's wild, get it? Wild. It's wild to me to see a game like that just get like over 1 million concurrent players, like peak. It peaked out at 1 million. 1.3 million specifically on Steam alone. Don't you find that kind of fascinating? Because I've seen this kind of point be made against Halo. Whereas, like, oh, Halo is more popular on Xbox. There's no way it could possibly be popular on, you know, like PC. That's why less people are playing it on PC, on Steam. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I think you're coping a little too hard, perhaps. Because there's a lot of people who play on PC and would be interested in Halo games. I mean, Halo on PC peaked at what? 250,000? Like, the game is it just wasn't good. What could Halo Studios do to make Halo great again? I feel like they need to do sort of what Star Wars needs to do, which is clean house. But I'll tell you, I mean, I don't have much of a fucking choice. Nobody does, of course, but I guess we'll give it one more shot with this current studio. Because you know what? Maybe it was Bonnie Ross and her leadership that ruined Halo. Maybe that was it. Just like how Kathleen Kennedy was the one who ruined Star Wars, most of it, if not all of it. Jesus Christ. But I would argue you need to, like, clean house or give the rights to a different studio, is what I would say. That is my recommendation. It sounds harsh, but I mean, I don't know. But that's part of the reason why I initially said I give it, I guess, one more shot, and we'll find out if these people are just really incompetent. But I don't have much faith. I would be so much happier if you know, tomorrow we wake up and it's just like, hey, Microsoft relinquished the rights to Halo, and hey, id Software is now going to make a Halo game, and I'm just like, oh my god, can you imagine how much hype there would be for that? I can't imagine a single person that would be upset about that. Not gonna lie, they've run out of chances. That's why I also said that, unfortunately, we don't really have a choice. They're gonna make another game regardless. I guess it's up to you whether or not you're gonna give it a chance. I, of course, I'm gonna check it out, of course. You know, I feel a bit obligated to do so, but also because I'm curious to see if they finally did it right this time. But, you know, we'll just see what happens. We'll see what they do. But I really just wish... I want them to also show to me that they care about the game. About making a Halo game. Because, I've been playing a bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I've become a bit of a fan of Warhorse Studios. I'm not sure if anybody has played that game, but I would easily recommend the game. The first one, I'm gonna play the second one next whenever I'm done with the first one. But I saw a lot of the marketing material for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and my god, I miss that so much. You know, like when you just, whenever the marketing tells you that these people involved with making the game just love it because they're having fun with the game and marketing the game itself. Like, you know, Halo used to do that with its like live action trailers and stuff. I miss those days so much, and seeing that happen with Kingdom Come Deliverance, just, oh, that's what I want games to do. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 does the same thing. Like, you know, they had a whole skit of Sven getting the rights to D&D from Wizards of the Coast, and it was funny. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. But yeah, I really think they need to really just show that they actually give a fuck about Halo instead of just doing, like, I don't know, these live streams where they talk about things nobody gives a fuck about, and says things that are obvious but also feels like a bit of a slap in the face to people, where it's like, oh, we have to monetize our game, we gotta make money somehow. Because I remember something like that was said, not word for word, but at the last live stream they did, and I'm just like, you fucking cunts, what are you doing? So why would you do that? Everybody knows you have to make money, we're not stupid. This almost feels like you're trying to fucking, I don't know, backhand somebody. Unjustly. Like, the problem is that you're not marketing, you're not selling your stuff, you're not selling your cosmetics. Like, as if the game is being made by, you know, 4 different people. You know, they're selling bundles for $20 to $40. And yet I get told, hey, it's a skeleton crew working on the game. And I'm just like, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Because these prices are not reflecting that. So, I feel like I'm getting scammed if I was to ever buy one of these things. So, it's just like that's the problem. It's not the fact that you're selling bundles, well, I mean, yeah, I prefer you don't, but also just how fucking pricey they are. Oh, but we have to make money somehow. No shit, dude. Of course we know that. When are you gonna allow us to buy stuff individually? Hello, Mr. Valorant. Welcome. Just killing Escharum, a character nobody remembers from the Halo Infinite storyline. If you say you know who that character is, I don't believe you. I only know this guy as the guy who just monologues to you every time you touch a terminal in the campaign, and it was so funny to me. I can pretty much guarantee the next Halo game will have AI-generated cosmetics and textures. But why? I'm not okay. To be clear, I'm not saying why you think that. I'm more or less questioning why anybody would ever want to do that. I mean, besides the obvious thing, right? I guess you don't have to pay a machine to do the work, I guess, but...
Bonus round over.
Although, to be honest, I feel like they could easily... I feel like AI would definitely fix this game really easily, I guess, but... You know, at that point, what's the point of even paying for the game if you're not actually rewarding, like, humans for working on the game, you know? It's like, if you don't have to pay the AI to work on this stuff, then why should I have to pay the AI to work on this shit? Like, what the fuck? What? I mean, I guess maybe you're paying the person who designed it to work with the game, I guess, but it's just, I don't know, it depends how much they're doing with it.
Victory.
I personally don't like the idea of, like, AI in art. For other things, yes, but for stuff like making games and, you know, the artistic side, the art of making a game, like maybe it depends. Like, okay, like in Photoshop, you can actually, if you're lucky enough, if the AI actually fucking works properly, you can easily crop out an image. So for instance, like I could take my, I don't know, what you see right here, and like, I don't know, maybe I want this, like this logo. I can just put a box over it and say remove background, and if I'm lucky, it will just take this. It will do what I intend, and it will just take that. For stuff like that, sure, I guess, because otherwise you're gonna have to individually like mask the whole logo yourself, and you gotta like do a bunch of work that you probably don't really enjoy doing. So for shit like that, I could understand. But if we're talking about like making actual armor and stuff, then I'll be like, what the fuck? No. No. Wait, is this real, the title? What? Which part? You mean Firefight, or the fact that it took 3 years to get classic Firefight? Because yes, it's real. Isn't Halo Infinite already devoid of soul? So why add AI to make it even more devoid? Well, you're already used to it, so I mean, you know, why not? At this point, why not? What are you gonna do? Play a different game? You don't have the balls to play a different game? As I pull up my own list of like 10 other games I need to play. Yes. Yeah, there's not like a lot of maps though, which is really disappointing because they have like a bunch of Firefight maps and they're not using them for some reason. I think there's only like 4 or 5. I guess they want to remain in the spirit of ODST, which is why they're using all these ODST maps that are kind of hard to look at sometimes. Because, my god. Oh my god, somebody stole my fashion. I got a fellow red team member over there. What the hell? Finally, somebody with a sense of style. Oh shit. No. Well. We almost got RoboCop Rogue City 2 before actual Firefight or classic Firefight. That is sad. See, everybody's asking me if like Halo is gonna be saved, if Halo's back, and all these typical questions we keep asking each other for the past 10, 12 years. Okay, guys, we need to stop. Why is nobody asking me if something, I guess, a bit more practical? All right, you know, it's like, hey, are they actually gonna show anything Halo related at the Xbox showcase that usually happens around summer, so like June or July? Why has nobody asked me that question? We're talking if Halo's gonna be saved. We gotta start small, man. Are they actually gonna show anything this year? Because I don't know. There's a novel idea, take the campaign maps from the first 3 Halos and use that as inspiration for creating classic firefight maps. They don't even have to do that. They could just... They have like a whole campaign of settings for classic firefight that they just don't use. Except for one. They used one. That was like the first thing I suggested whenever they initially added firefight. I have a video saying that. Like, why didn't they add more campaign maps besides just this one thing? Like, what the hell? They have a whole biome. They have a whole setting for this, and yet they're using maps from multiplayer. Like, what the fuck? Everyone's asking how's Halo. Nobody's asking how's Cube. Well, since you asked, I'm okay. I'm doing fine. Listen, when you witness Halo, not just Halo, but many other IPs get destroyed, just get mutilated and just murdered, you tend to just look, you tend to just glaze over it and just be like, well, he's dead. I've seen it all far too many times. I've seen the, well, Halo, of course, the MCU, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, what's another one? Terminator? My god, there are so many. This is fucked up. Mass Effect, Dragon Age. Oh, god, this sucks. People start big because their hearts are inclined to it. However, I'll use my brain to ask the following. Will they update the game again with something decent within the next 6 months? I guess it depends what's decent to you. I mean, well, we have to clarify, we have to define what is a decent update for this game, because this in, I guess, the eyes of some people would count as decent. I, of course, just count it as like, you know, it's like meh. It's like whatever. I don't know what a decent update for Halo Infinite looks like. How old am I? Hold on, I'm trying to give you a fake number. I'm 12 years old. Nah, I'm 27. Dude, I'm 12! Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a 30, like a 30 middle-aged fucking old man or something. So that's not what I mean specific. Just to be clear, that's not what I'm trying to say. That's just what I hear other people say. You know, it's like the only people that hate on Halo are just fucking in their mid-30s or late 30s or some shit. And I'm just like, what the hell? Why you gotta say that? Because I'm not even there yet. Just... Like, I'm technically in my late 20s, I guess, but it's like, what the fuck? I'm not, like, old. What the hell is this shit about? What's this idea that you're only capable of disliking Halo if you're old? Like, what? And just to be clear, being in your 30s isn't even old. Like, you're just close to middle age. That's not old. That's just like a Zoomer mentality, I think, where it's like if you're not in like, dude, if you're not in your like early 20s, or if you're not like, I don't know, close to your early 20s, then you're an old man. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. To be fair, if you thought the MCU after Endgame would still be as engaging and as good, you were a fool. I mean, I had some hope, but that hope comes from all the goodwill I had that I've just stored up in like a bank account. For watching the MCU ever since the first Iron Man movie when I was like, what, like maybe 14 years old? I can't remember like what year specifically, but that's why I personally had hope, because it's like, well, you know, it's the MCU, it's still good. I mean, Endgame was pretty, ooh, yikes, but I mean, there were still good parts about it, you know, just like maybe, you know, it's like the actors didn't want to play the role anymore, so that's why these things happened the way they did, unfortunately. So yeah, it's like, surely it will be okay. It didn't take long though for the MCU to just go to shit for me though. It took like 3 shows really, and the last one being Loki, which killed the entire thing for me, so that was cool. Wait till you have a bunch of minor co-workers gaslighting you because you're 26 or 27. Well, it's the opposite. They're more or less shocked whenever they hear that I'm like, what, 27, and they're just like, but dude, you look like you're in your you're fucking like 19, and I'm just like, oh, that thanks. Well, you know, that's what a good diet gets you, all right? Getting those antioxidants in your body slows down the aging, you know? I could easily pass like I'm a college student, you know? "27 is a bit old." Alright, man. You know, alright, man, whatever you say, alright? I got nothing to say to that comment. I'm not old, alright? I swear to God. I mean, although, like, I guess more seriously speaking, I can't be that old if like, you know, I guess being in your mid-30s counts as being old to some people, enough to criticize them for being old somehow. I'm not there yet, so I can't be that old.
Round over. Weapon drop.
I can still somewhat eat whatever I want. I don't really get heartburn or anything, you know, any of the conditions that's meant. Yeah, any problems that you have that just like, oh my god, I'm getting old. You know, it's like back pains or some other things that you used to be able to do easily but can't do anymore. Like, I don't have any of that going on with me. Like, the moment I start getting more back pains is when I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, I'm getting old, this shit sucks. Like, whenever I look at my skin and I see more wrinkles, that's when I'm gonna be like, shit. No, it can't be. When it comes to age, though, a bit more lenient on that. Obviously, there's like a hard cap with, like, you know, like 50s and 40s and stuff, but you know what I'm trying to say. As long as I can still play Star Wars Galactic Dance Off on the Xbox. Oh my god. Anyone here learning Python and working with Python or PyTorch? I've heard of Python, not PyTorch. I used to work with that kind of stuff, but not anymore. So do not even think about asking me for any tips or anything. My bad, you're not old. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I was not offended. It takes a lot to offend somebody like me. See, sounds like Valorant's in a certain program where he has to take Python to advance to other classes, I assume, is what that is. Although I personally don't know if there's anything bad about Python, but I don't know what happened. I just gotta... Oh shit, I'm yawning. Shit, my bad. I gotta stop doing that. But it's not my fault. Do you see where I am right now? If I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance like I was a week or two ago, I'd be much more awake. Doing psycho shit, killing people. I was gonna try to say something bad about old Halos to see if I would be offending them. But then I realized I have to play them first. Well, you should definitely play them first before saying stuff like that, or whatever. What were you even gonna say? Or were you gonna try and then realized you actually just have nothing to say because you didn't play them? Like, what's one thing people can say that's bad about the old Halo games besides, I don't know. Like, I can always think of, I think it's always going to be like Halo Reach, probably. Like, all the added sprint, where it's like, I would be like, yeah, I didn't like sprint and reach, but I will say at least it was a power-up, you know? And it wasn't like baseline, like a thing you can do in the game, like how you can do, like what I'm doing now. Bungie lore is lame and predictable. A lot of stories are predictable, but it's... This is gonna sound crazy, but like a story being predictable is not a bad thing. I know you're joking, of course. I'm saying that because I've seen other people genuinely say shit like that, where I'm just like, oh, I already know what's gonna happen. Story sucks because I can predict what's gonna happen next. It's like, but that's not the point. Like, it's how they execute something you're gonna predict is gonna happen. Like, a story doesn't need twists. I mean, they help, sure, but just, it's like, okay, let's look at, I don't know if anybody has seen this show before, but the Andor show from Star Wars. Like, hey, the story is about a main character who is already dead. So you can already assume he's probably gonna die later on at some point. Like, you know he's dead already, so what's the point of... I already know what's gonna happen. Like, this is more of like a hard line here now. Like, he's dead. Hey, I already know Anakin Skywalker is gonna turn to the dark side because he was Darth fucking Vader in the original trilogy, so why would I ever watch the episodes 1 to 3? Like 1, 2, and 3. What the hell? It's so predictable. Yeah, maybe because it's the way the story is told and the way the characters develop and the, you know, the writing. Maybe that's why you watch it, not because you can predict what's gonna happen. Why would you watch episodes 1, 2, and 3? Because they're much better than episodes 7, 8, and 9. How about that?
Reinforcements.
I'm trying to think of something else besides, I don't know, there's still... Episode 2 in particular is not, it's not the best. I mean, episode 3 definitely, I like it. It's definitely good in its own way, but I really wish they would do it over again. I'll tell you what, though, I'd much rather suffer Jar Jar Binks than have to watch anything from the sequel trilogy. 100%. Jar Jar Binks I can handle. Miss Rey Skywalker, I cannot. I cannot. But I like the sprint in I like the sprint in Halo because it seems like you're not really running fast. Wait, I like the sprint in Halo because it seems like you're not really running fast. I mean, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of like the word sprinting, right? Like you've seen what somebody looks like when they're going in a full-on sprint. Like, they are running really fast. This is more like jogging. Which is why I think it's ultimately kind of pointless in this game. Because it's like you could easily just make it to where you're moving normally, like in the original Halo games. Like, sprint really doesn't need to be in this game. I think it's only here so you can slide. That's it. That's the only reason why it's here. Otherwise, there's no point for it. I don't think Halo really needs sliding or sprinting and sliding mechanics anyway. But it's a thing that 343 really wants to make a thing in their games for some reason. I know a non-zero amount of Star Wars, as I haven't watched any of it, and my experience is a handful of clips and memes. Well, on the bright side, I'll tell you right now, now would be the worst time to get invested into Star Wars, so, you know, by all means, stay away. Sort of a bit envious of your position, Valorant. It must be nice to just be oblivious to another example of an IP getting murdered and butchered for years. So a bit envious of you. Unfortunately, some of us are cursed with such knowledge. Some of us know full well about the infamous line, somehow Palpatine returned, you know, some of us know shit like that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Honestly, just watch the original trilogy, maybe Clone Wars and Rebels, but keep it at that. I mean, I guess you can do that. But see, if you get somebody invested into like Star Wars that way, they're gonna eventually become curious and try and watch the newer stuff and be like, okay, why do people dislike this stuff? You know? Then they're gonna be like, then they're gonna watch it and then they're gonna be mad. I saw what you said, by the way, J2. Don't worry. What the fuck? I guess I forgot I turned on like a Stream Elements bot, and it's supposed to detect like a bunch of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like symbols, you know, so nobody spams them. I need to like actually tweak that a bit more, so apologies. I guess Stream Elements just fucking sniped you. Wait, J2, are you still here? Oh my god, say something again. Because I'm worried Stream Elements just fucking murdered that guy and just banned him. That would suck. J2, speak to me. You're still here, right? Because now I'm actually getting a bit nervous. It's like, oh shit, did I just kill a guy unintentionally because I forgot to turn off a stupid bot? Oh fuck. Damn it. Okay, good. Alright. That was an important test, thank god. They fly now? They fly now. God, what a stupid line. That was such a stupid line. I fucking hate it. It's funny whenever people say it because they're making fun of the line itself, but oh, that line was so dumb. I hated that movie so much. Adding sprint and slide increase the individual skill ceiling, which makes for more competitive esports, as people enjoy the individual skill aspect of watching the esport, as opposed to the team. Look, I get what you're saying. Like, I understand wanting like more mechanics for a game, but I don't think every game should be doing stuff like that. Especially whenever the original intent for instance for Halo was it to be more of like a fun party game where like any person can get into and just play and not have to worry about a skill ceiling for you know, like sprinting and sliding, that kind of thing. Like, if you make a new game and you want to do stuff like that, sure, but for Halo I don't think you should be doing that. Because I think that's gonna alienate the player base a lot more quicker. Because I get it. I get it's fun to do the sprints, the movement tech, you know, this move right here where you like... Oh, let me try it again. Fuck, I keep messing it up. But like, you know, like you sprint, you slide off like an object and you go like faster. Sometimes I can do it right, sometimes I don't, but... Like, some people just want to play like Halo the way it's meant to be originally played, which is just like a strafe shooter game and like collect weapons and kill people. But whenever you force in mechanics that make it more competitive, and then you get players that play it more competitively, it kind of like drives away that core audience who originally came to play it for just dumb fun, you know? And again, I'm not saying there's no place for this type of game. I mean, you look at Apex Legends or hell, I mean, what was that game called? Titanfall 2, you know? Like those games I can understand because that's how they wanted, that's how they started off being. But for Halo, I think it's a mistake to do something like that. Despite how fun it might be. Oh fuck, I just killed myself. Fuck. No. Well, trust me, I understand. I understand it's fun to, you know, do the sliding and stuff. To understand, like, the best ways to move around a map with, like, sliding, but, you know, just, eh. It's all relative. Yeah, that's one way of saying it. I mean, hey, man. I think Doom is still a good example of how they can... Oh, what the... That was messed up. I still believe Doom is a good example of how they stayed true to the original movement mechanics of the game, and they still managed to make it more enjoyable. And there's definitely a skill ceiling for Doom Eternal, with like weapon swaps and stuff. Like there's a skill ceiling there, and they didn't need to add sprint and slide. Oh yeah, it's just like what D-Turn's saying too. It's like there are things you can do. You know, like knowledge of how a game works is also part of a skill. You know, like knowing the best places to, you know, be on the map to jump to with grenade bouncing, that sort of thing. It doesn't all have to be in the legs, but it can be, and it can be fun. Like I said, Titanfall 2 was a pretty fun game, and I like playing that game. It's a shame Titanfall 2 never got to see the light of day. Well, I mean, it did for a bit, and then it fucking died. Who just pinged me? Who did that shit? Who just pinged me? Oh. I see. I can think the Halo games moving forward should have a very low barrier of entry, but a really high ceiling. I can show you how to do slides. It's on my channel. Okay, the thing is, I know how to do the slides, and I can get better at doing them. I guess the thing is like, I just don't really want to do that in Halo. Because I've done it before, and I can just, if I tried hard enough, I could easily just get better at just doing it consistently like that. And like doing, like I could play the game better if I really want to. If I was doing like multiplayer stuff. Being like whenever you peek corners, like having your crosshair around the corner like this. Like, you know how whenever you see me play normal, like just casually, you know, I'm always like sprinting, doing dumb shit like this. But if I really wanted to play the game more competitively, then you'd see me like doing more sliding maneuvers and like, you know, paying attention to positioning and making sure to peek corners correctly. You know, instead of peeking, you know, like instead of peeking corners like this, you're actually supposed to have more space. I mean, just imagine these things aren't here. You're supposed to actually have more space and do like this kind of peeking, not like fucking corner peeking like this. So it's like, I know how to play the game. The thing is, I don't want to play it that competitively all the time. But whenever you have those competitive mechanics in this game, and when a lot of people are using them, it makes it hard to play the game more casually because you feel forced to use them. And again, I just don't think that's what Halo should be. Now, okay, I should say this too, by the way. I don't necessarily believe, for instance, if Halo Combat Evolved had the same mechanics in the game, that the game would die and they would just be dead, like the game would fail because of that. It is my preference that they don't do those things. But, you know, I still, despite what I just said, I do think it still has somewhat of an impact, though. I just believe Halo has always had like a more casual shooter audience. Yes, there's some people that do take it to the next level and do certain things that normal people don't do. But the ceiling isn't that big, and it could still be enjoyed by a lot more people. Like, somebody could still find a battle rifle and kill somebody who's doing like grenade bouncing and getting in spots that, you know, are just very advantageous to them, you know? That's just like where I'm at. I don't believe Halo should be a competitive game. And I think they should stop trying to chase the competitive mindset, because I know they absolutely want to. You know, they had the, I think we all, well, some of us probably remember the clips of what they said. I can't remember what the guy's name was, but how they said Halo has always been this competitive game ever since the very first Halo, which was obviously wrong, because there's actual clips of like the original devs saying that they wanted Halo to be a party game. And hey, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, it worked for Halo. Halo became a really massive, successful, like, IP just for being a more casual, fun party game. And then 343 takes over, and they make it more competitive, and things start to go downhill a bit, you know? If I post a YouTube link, will it ban me? I think it will. I think the bot might actually have links banned. But yeah, but no, I'm trying to tell you, I don't need to see the video. Like, I can easily figure out how to do these things. I just don't really want to, you know? And then you could, I guess you could tell me that, oh, well then, I guess Halo Infinite is not meant for you, and then, well then don't you see what the problem is then? It's like, you're telling me a Halo game that I play, that the Halo IP that I've been playing for years is no longer for me? Like, do you see where we're starting to run into a bit of a problem? Now, of course, to some people, it might be like, oh, well, I love Halo, and the game is still for me, and I can enjoy it for what it is now. The thing is, not everybody thinks those ways. I think there's a lot of people that also feel the way I do, and vice versa. And then now we start splitting the audience, and now the game starts to get a bit more fragmented. So that's why I would still say that perhaps having sprint and slide in a new Halo game may not kill the game, but I do think it will have some kind of negative effect on it still.
Weapon drop. New teammate.
So I hope you can understand where I'm coming from. But I will still acknowledge, I understand it's fun to do like all this movement tech. I get it. I just don't think it should be in Halo. Oh shit, where's my music? What the? I think I'm just gonna turn this on. Hold on. Alright. Let's turn on the ship music, I guess. Move that over there. If anything, I also want to see 343 try to make a Halo game without trying to make it too competitive and just see what happens. Because I think a lot of people will still enjoy it. Even the crowd of people who want more competitive movement mechanics, I think would still find more enjoyment with Halo. Well, maybe not more, but the same, perhaps. Just, I don't know. Maybe they won't, who knows? But I really want to see them try for once to make a Halo game without chasing some kind of competitive trend or mindset, because that's what they've been trying to do ever since Halo 4. And that has been their mindset whenever they made Halo Infinite. Based off, you know, the clip of that guy saying Halo has always been competitive. Imagine Halo CE remake with sprint and slide. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to have to imagine it for far too long, because I think that is definitely going to happen. I don't think there's been enough, you know, despite the preferences, you know, some of us have here, respectfully, of course, I just think enough people haven't really criticized sprint enough to where I think they might just take away the lessons of Halo Infinite's, like, failure. I was like, oh, you know, we just didn't have the game to be complete. So let's just release a complete game, but we're going to keep sprint and slide, because people love those mechanics, and I'm just going to be like, ugh. I mean, I guess good on you for releasing a complete game if you actually managed to do that, I guess. But I still wish you didn't add the sprint and slide, but whatever. Oh, well, anyway, see, that's the gameplay side of things. Like, you know, like I said, a lot of us talk about the gameplay side of Halo, but not a lot of us are talking about the story and how they could easily just mess it all up. Because if they do a Halo CE remake, they might try to account for the Banished existing. And they might just be around, even though they shouldn't be. Whoa, man, look at this gun.
Threat eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop. Bonus round. Good luck.
Oh yeah, Valorant. I want them to add more unique maps. Like the last map they made that felt unique. Oh my god, what the fuck is this music? There we go. See, this is what I'm talking about. Something different. Oh my god. But yeah, like the last good map they made was Illusion. And I really wish they experimented more with maps themselves. Because that's definitely one of my favorite maps, and it was so fun. And I'm sad to see that a lot of the maps we have been getting have been just more generic. Oh. Well, it's over now.
Bonus round over.
But yeah, I wish we had better maps, like more unique maps. More dev maps, I think, is the common complaint people are having these days with Halo Infinite. A lot of it is just forage maps and recreations of, like, original Halo maps, which is, like, it's cool and all, but, like, where's the dev-made maps that are unique? Like, I wish I could play more on the Illusion map, but you can't really get that map easily because there's so many other fucking Forge maps in the game that you keep getting instead, and it's just kind of like,
Victory.
Wow, that's, you see how the numbers are outside of the box? This was not made in mind with the, they did not account for how big those numbers were gonna get. But yeah, again, I guess to wrap up that whole sprint slide, I guess, conversation, like, even if we disagree on how we want the movement mechanics to be in Halo, you know, like, if somebody wants sprint in Halo, I'm not going to say, like, you son of a bitch, you know, I'm not going to be that crazy about it. I'm just going to be like, sure, I guess. Respectfully disagree, of course, but I think the bottom line is I want to see them for once in their fucking lives try and make a Halo game without sprint and just see where it goes. I've advocated for this for years and they still haven't done that. I just want to see them try. I want to see them try and do it once. And just see what happens. I believe in them. I mean, I don't, but I want to believe in them. I would like to believe. I would like to have some faith. It's quite difficult. You know, you always get asked, why do you hate Halo so much? Why can't you have faith? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Where have you been for 12 years? I don't know what to tell you. It's rough. It's rough having faith. Franco Connor thinks that Halo 3 ended with humanity and the Covenant forming a truce to defeat the Flood. Well, I mean, yeah. Because I was saying to myself, wait, isn't that what happened, though? It's like, wait, no. Wait, that actually didn't happen, though. Like, it was not a truce. It's not like a truce with the humans and the Covenant. The Covenant, like, fell apart. So it's like, isn't it like a truce with the elites and the humans, specifically? Oh. Also, again, I'm not saying you're saying this, D-Turn. I'm just, like, thinking to myself. And I'm just like, oh. Because, like, you know, the next game really should have been about Arbiter and getting the Covenant under control. Because there's definitely going to be a lot of loyalists to the Prophets that they're going to have to deal with, surely. Like, it's not over, and the Flood is still around. Like, there are many ways to take that story, and I just like that 343 went with the most basic story. It could have been a good story, again. Yes, because I can't say, like, oh god, they brought Chief back, of course it sucked. No, it's not the reason why it sucked. But it does show a lack of creativity and maybe a little bit lack of respect to bring back Master Chief so quickly, so early. Like, he was only asleep for 4 fucking years. Can you imagine that? He was only asleep for 4 years and they bring him back. Not like, I don't know, maybe 100 or 200 and he comes back and the world has changed significantly, you know? Which could have been interesting. But no, 4 years. I don't think they should have done that. They should have just kept Chief, like, asleep. And the next Halo game should have been about, you know, the Arbiter or, you know, Red Team or some other Spartan team. Like, the way they ended Halo 3 should have been the end of Master Chief. Personally, I think Master Chief should never come back into Halo after that point, because I don't think Master Chief is the kind of character you kill, honestly. I think it's so poetic in a good way that Master Chief, in a way, becomes the embodiment of Spartans never die. They're just missing in action. Like, he's out there in space, sleeping, or, I don't know, maybe years pass by, nobody knows what he's doing. Maybe he's actually doing things nobody knows. He might actually be dead. Maybe he actually, like, fucking died of old age or something when he woke up. Who knows? He's missing in action. But is he dead? Who knows? But Spartans never die. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh, it's brilliant to keep him just away. That's how it should be. And then you focus on other people. It's like, Chief's story is done. You don't need to bring him back. Then they bring him back, and then they kind of just fucking do dumb shit with him, and I'm just like, fuck. Damn it, guys. Come on, man. Come on, have some creativity. Have some imagination. I mean, it's not hard. A lot of us wanted the story with Arbiter for so long. Like, I know people like Master Chief, but I think it would really benefit Halo to stop focusing on Master Chief constantly. But I guess we're not going to do that. We're still going to do it because we're remaking Halo Combat Evolved because we're out of ideas. Also, the ideas we did originally with Halo 4 and 5 and Infinite sucked, so I guess here we are. Forge maps, current dev maps. Forges show a great imagination, despite Forge being a mini dev tool. Yeah, I mean, I know I just kind of got done a bit shit-talking Forge maps a little bit, but I shouldn't be too harsh on them because they are Forge maps made by people who aren't even paid to work on the game. So, yeah, but some dev maps are really good, but a lot of them were not. Like, I think the last 2 dev maps they made had a ton of problems with, like, spawn points, I think. But Illusion was still really good. I really like that one. But some of the other ones are really just, ooh, yikes. It's a big yikes. And then the Arbiter asks humanity for help. Oh my god. Ah! So many things they could have done. Because, you know, fucking... I remember, I was told there's actually, like, a base where the elites and the Spartans work together to train or something. I think it was whenever this, hold on. Fucking hell, where is it? I think it was whenever they did the, like, Anvil. This operation was when I learned about that for the first time, and I'm just like, hey, wouldn't it be fucking cool to actually see that in a game? Instead of, like, I don't know, some audio book or something. It's like, why? There are so many interesting directions you could take Halo. Like, it doesn't... I know a lot of people say, like, oh, Halo should have ended after Halo 3. I feel like a lot of people say that because 343 happened and they've ruined Halo. That's why most people say that these days now. Of course, that would be the preferred... That would be the preferred outcome. Just let it die instead of ruining it, right? But I think you could have easily made Halo continue on and kept... It still could have been good. There were things to do. And it's not like there's potential. It's not like there's a potential for a new threat to not just surface. You know, I'm not talking about the Prometheans, but maybe something else, perhaps. But just ugh. Oh, so many directions they could have taken. It would have been crazy. It would have been cool to see the Arbiter and the elites request the aid of the Spartans. You know, that would have been fucking cool. Would have been crazy to see Spartan 2s in some ironic fashion showing up to save the elites in a certain in a fight or something. I don't know. That would have been cool. Man. Instead we got a instead we got a fucking hamburger fight scene with Master Chief and some fucking character nobody cares about, which is Locke. That's what we got instead. We got that instead. The people wanted that. They thought to themselves, God, man, the people want to see Locke versus Master Chief. That's what the people want. And I'm just like, what are you talking? What? Why? Nobody wants to see that shit. Nobody, not a single. But even like, I don't know who was into that at all. Whenever they marketed the Halo 5 game, it's like, dude, Spartan, Locke versus Master Chief. Ooh, that's gonna be fire, my guys. And I'm just like, what, huh? Who is this guy? Like, what? What are you talking about? Why would I care about what the fuck this fucking chuckle fuck has to do? I don't know who this guy is. Who the hell is Spartan Locke? I didn't read the other 5 books. So it's just like, eh. I watched the TV shows, by the way. I regret my choices. Same, honestly. Me too. I also regret my choices. I mean, I guess in terms of like YouTube, it helped with like getting subscribers, I guess. So it's hard for me to say that, but I'd prefer if the show was good and it wasn't bad still. I'd prefer like the videos I made about the show were just like, guys, the show's good actually. This is actually pretty good. Instead it was like, damn. That shit sucked. Here's why. And it could have had a whole Arbiter trilogy. That would have been great. Everybody loves the Arbiter already. I think that one of the main complaints about Halo 3's story was that we had less Arbiter. We wanted more of him. Which is kind of ironic because I do remember some complaints about Halo 2 was that we had too much Arbiter. And then people want more Arbiter. And then we didn't get more Arbiter despite having 3 more mainline Halo games. Post Halo 3. Like, what the fuck? What's that about? Why is the world so cruel? How is it so hard to get something so easy? Ugh. The Spirit of Fire, Forward into Dawn. There's so much they could have done. Like I said, I don't dislike the idea of of Master Chief coming back, but I just feel like you brought him back way too soon. I think 343 really needs to stop wrapping their head. They need to stop idolizing Chief as like some kind of superhero that they can use to market their game all the fucking time. They need to stop doing that. Just let the man. Unironically, let the man sleep. Let him rest. Stop bringing him back. Just let him sleep. He earned it, damn it. Why'd you have to bring him back and fucking have him watch Cortana go psycho and die like twice? Like, why? Why would you do that to him? Imagine at the end of this theoretical Arbiter trilogy, it ends with him dying and being put in a new Arbiter mausoleum to continue the tradition of honor. This is the end that may not be the best though. I mean, it depends. Again, it's all. Again, I'm not opposed to many ideas. You know, I do think most ideas can work as a good story. It's all within the execution. You know. Like Halo 4 and 5 and Infinite could have been really good if it was executed much better, but it wasn't. It's all in the technique, the skill, the talent, which unfortunately they don't have. And I keep being told they do have it, and I'm just like, well, where is it, man? I've been waiting for 12 years for this talent that I've been told was in the game, and I haven't found it yet. How long have I been live? Fucking shit. 2 hours? Okay, I'll do 1 more hour, I guess. I don't like the idea of super short streams. I mean, you know, I could if I want to, but I just don't like that for some reason. It bugs me. I've seen some people show up to stream Halo Infinite on their YouTube channel, and they last for like 40 minutes, and I'm just like, what the hell? What? Whatever happened to the Boys Unknown? That guy used to stream this game. Last time I saw him was like a month ago or 2 months ago. He said he came back and then he left again. I'm like, oh, well, there he goes. I don't blame him, though. Now, speaking of that, what is the state of, how are the Halo YouTubers doing these days? I am doing my absolute best, by the way, to separate myself away from the idea of being branded as a Halo YouTuber. I dislike that idea. I dislike such a badge of quote-unquote honor being placed upon me, so I am... Guys, listen, if you don't expect me to make a lot of videos about Halo going forward until they actually do something worth making a video about. I personally don't really care to, for instance, to make videos about like leaked information about what do you call it? Yeah, the 10-year plan. I don't really care that much. I might just start doing what I wanted to do whenever I first started making videos, which is like making videos about other stuff. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna be a movie critic. Oh my god, that's gonna be so cool. Well, I say that, there's a good chance I might actually review the Andor Season 2 show. That might actually happen. If it's bad, and it pisses me off. Because I unfortunately have some PTSD, thanks to Arcane Season 2, if anybody, you know, that video I made about it, which for some reason got watched by a lot of people. So I'm a bit nervous because something I thought that was going to be really good turned out to be really shit. So now I'm looking at Andor Season 2, which the first season was pretty damn good. And now I'm looking at Season 2 as like, don't do it. Don't you fucking do this to me. Don't be bad. I'm listening to you while being forced to clean the bathroom, and you just literally spoiled for me some of the endings for the games. Oh, shit. Well, to be fair, though, you're most likely going to forget what even happened. Listen. I'm sorry to tell you this, Valorant, but yes... Yes, Cortana, yeah, she dies at the end of Halo 3. Can you believe that? Dude, you know who also dies? The Arbiter dies. See, this is how we help you out, okay, man? We give you the fake spoilers, so that way whenever, you know, you can't determine what's the real one, you know? You know, actually, Chief never went to sleep at the end of Halo 3, alright? He actually somehow, they had a spare Xbox on the Forward Unto Dawn, and he's actually been playing video games for the last 4 years. That's what really happened, alright? But no, sorry about that, Valorant. I mean, sorry, it's kind of hard to not spoil or talk about Halo whenever the game's been out for like years. And this is like a this is like a space that's meant to talk about the history of Halo, so I apologize for that. But I hope you understand it's kind of hard to avoid those kinds of spoilers, you know? It's like with Star Wars, right? It's like how the fuck can you Guys, this is gonna sound crazy, but did you know Darth Vader is the Fuck, I probably shouldn't say that. Anybody who knows what I was just about to say probably already can tell what I was gonna say. But you know what? But you see my point, right? It's like, yeah, the movie's like been made. That movie was made before I was born, and then somebody could be like, "Dude, how dare you spoil that fucking shit for me?" And I'm just like, "What, man? Your bot doesn't let me answer." Oh, yeah, I might need to tweak the bot a bit. What were you gonna say? I need you to say those words without saying the racist words, alright? That's obviously why you were banned. Saying some racist things, alright? I see you. I'm 99% Valorant, 1% Halo, even though I play a lot of Halo Infinite. Oh, I see. J2, I'm gonna retcon what I said originally. I made this bot for you because I noticed you were getting behind YouTube's back so easily, so I gave you a new challenge. So good luck. That's totally the reason. 100%. You should feel flattered. YouTube was doing a shit job, so I had to do their job better. Oh my god, I just thought to myself, like, I know this channel has primarily been about Halo, even though my original intent was to use Halo as, like, experience to, like, learning how to make YouTube videos and stuff the way I want to. And I just imagine myself, oh my god, what if I become a full-on, like, critic of things? That sounds horrifying, because then I'd be expected to watch bad things. And that sounds awful. like just imagine I make another, because I feel like some people might expect that from me already just because of the Arcane video I made. And I kind of feel bad because I don't want to mislead people into thinking I do a certain thing a certain way. So for instance, like, you know, that Arcane video I made somehow got like 70,000 views, which is like, that's really crazy to me. But then I kind of feel bad for the people that subbed to me from that video and just like, dude, this guy's a critic. He's a good show and movie critic. You know, I'm going to sub to this guy. And then they see videos about Halo and they're just like, what the fuck? You see what my dilemma is? It's like, oh god. And I feel a bit bad. Rings of Power critique next. See, this is my issue I have with making videos on YouTube, because while I do... Listen, I know I've said I don't care, I tend to not care about what my audience thinks. Okay, not that. I don't mean it in that way. Let me clarify. I don't care in terms of like what I make, like what my audience thinks in terms of like how my process is and everything, you know? Or like, and not my audience, more like what audience watches what I make. But the truth is, I actually do care, like, a lot. I mean, fundamentally, you have to care. If you're making like critique videos or like opinionated content, you do have to care about that kind of stuff, because you have to care about what people think and what they're going to take away from what you say. So the truth is, I do care, but I think it's more deep for that for me a bit more, because I don't want somebody to misunderstand what I say and also get suckered into subbing to this channel and expecting a certain thing and then me not giving them that thing that I made, you know? I don't want that to happen. I don't want people to sub to me and just be like, dude, I expected you to be a movie critic. Why you still talk about this shitty dead fucking game 5 videos. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. So it's like how to get easy views on YouTube, make vague clickbait titles, make negative content, negativity equals more views, make merch. Well, like, I understand that, but I think some people who make negative content aren't necessarily doing it because it gets them views. I think it's more so because they enjoy doing it. You know, it's like, I enjoyed making the Arcane video. Now, am I gonna necessarily make a video breaking down the whole show for like, what, 2 or 3 hours? Am I going to constantly keep up to date with the show and what's happening behind the scenes? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Even if I could spin it in a negative way, no. Like, I want my titles to reflect what the video is going to be about, even if it's negative, right? Because, like, oh, fight and talk G. Shit, you're right, my bad. Listen, man, this is Firefight on normal mode, alright? Somebody could do this by themselves, I'm just saying. But yes, you're right. My bad. But yes. Fuck, I just lost my train of thought. Shit. But yeah, it's like the Arcane video I made. Like, it's very simple, straight to the point. A quick rant on Arcane Season 2. Wow, what are you gonna expect? What do you think somebody's gonna expect when they go into that video? Yeah, somebody ranting about Arcane Season 2, and that's exactly what happened. I could have said something a bit more, I guess, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Not expressive, I guess, like more exaggeration. You know, like Arcane Season 2 was a disaster in all caps, that sort of thing. Something like that, probably a bit more worse, maybe, but, you know. Women being violent to other women. But yeah, like, just to address what D-Turn is saying, if I make any negative content, it's not for the sake of views, it's not for the sake of, like, chasing some kind of trend. It's more like I just felt passionate in the moment to talk about that. And I also felt like making somebody, or something that somebody would want to watch, who is subbed to the channel. That's what I always want the videos to be, like, spiritually about, you know? Like, I mean, obviously, if I wanted to chase views, then I would have watched every single Marvel movie or show to come out. But again, I don't want to say that either, because there are some people who do that kind of stuff, and that's their job, so you can't necessarily blame them, you know? That's why I still say, despite somebody making purely negative content about stuff, you know, like the MCU, I still would give them the benefit of the doubt that they are passionate about it. And I think it's more reflective on what they say that gives you an idea that they're passionate about it. Obviously, anybody can make a video for, like, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes saying that this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. But I think it takes a lot more passion to say why those things are bad, you know? The same, hey, you can spin the same thing around for positive videos, right? A lot of people can say they like this thing and spend like minutes, maybe even like, you know, 30 minutes saying why, like, you know, saying, oh, they like this thing. Because I'm also of the opinion that positive things, positive videos also can generate a lot of views and stuff, you know? Like, what's a good example? You know Monster Hunter Worlds? Whenever Monster Hunter Wilds was announced, Monster Hunter Worlds was getting a lot of spikes in viewership because, you know, Wilds was announced, and it was going to be like a sequel to Worlds in a way. But a lot of people were making videos about that. Now, I wouldn't necessarily accuse those people of chasing trends and trying to get views because it's popular and topical at the moment. But hey, it was positive, mostly positive, I think. But I don't think you'd see people accusing them of, you know, chasing trends or anything. Anyway, sorry, I'm starting to ramble, my bad. Did you play Wilds? Have I played Wilds? Let's see,
30 seconds remaining.
I have 74 hours.
Killing spree.
Subway Surfers in the bottom. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That's definitely one thing you will never see me doing at all, which is playing a damn mobile game while like using that as background footage or some bullshit for critiquing a video. You know, no, or for critiquing a game or show or movie. That ain't gonna happen with me. There ain't no way. There's no fucking way that's gonna happen with me. There is some. Listen, you see that? You know that? You know some Team Fortress 2 videos about Meet X class or something. Listen, I take what the sniper says to heart. You know, professionals have standards. He doesn't say it like that. He's got more exaggerated Australian accent. I obviously did it really badly.
Set start.
But yes, that's how. There are lines I will definitely not cross. Never. And if I do, then I swear to God, I hope every person in my audience, whatever audience I do have, I hope they absolutely fucking make fun of me for that. Because that's what I would expect them to do. Basically, if you see a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship from me, please, for the love of God, make fun of me for doing that. But just know, I must be in horrible financial conditions to fucking do something like that. Like, you know, maybe I got a surgery I need to do, and it's like, guys, I need some money, so you know what? It's time. It's time for the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Oh, no, I can't believe this shit. You know what's funny? I've actually been offered the sponsorship already on Twitch whenever I was streaming to like nobody, which is really weird to me. You ain't a professional, you don't have a million views. Exactly. Exactly. So I don't have to worry about this. Thankfully, I can do whatever I want with YouTube. Granted, I still think my channel should have a focus. I think I might be shifting that focus away from Halo. I'll still do the streams, of course, but I do want to talk about other things, and I've been saying that for like the past, like, I don't know, what, 6 months? Probably a bit less than that, but it's just that there's not much going on with Halo, you know? It's just like it's kind of hard to really make content about the game, besides talk about stuff that I personally have no interest in talking about, you know? Man, I wish I had my own podcast, you know? I wish I did, but I don't. I think what I'm doing right now is as close as you can get to a podcast for me personally. I mean, after all, I'm talking more than actually playing a video game, you know? Man, if I did have merch though, I'd be really honestly disgusted to know that I'd have to make a Jimmy Rings handsome face, like plushie. That's definitely gonna have to happen, because that's what my fucking icon is now. So that would depress me a bit. Oh, that would be so awful. Nobody would ever buy that shit. Nobody. Just on not just on principle, but also because why would you ever want that as like part of your plushie collection? Who the fuck buys YouTuber merch? A good amount of people do. From what I've heard. What if that YouTuber falls off or gets canceled for being oh. Guys, I reached 1 million views on my channel. Alright, it's time to get caught texting to a minor. It's time. That's not gonna happen with me. Hopefully. I mean, I guess usually like a YouTuber, you can tell what kind of like YouTuber somebody is just by how they do their content and I guess compose themselves. I don't know. Like there are some YouTubers I have had absolute faith in and I've not been disappointed so far. By most of them. I'd say like maybe 95% of them. The other 5% were just like, oh, well, I guess I don't like you anymore because of X thing that happened with you. That was fucked up. And the other ones that I found to be distasteful were ones that I was never really into from the beginning, so it's fine for me personally. But yeah, sometimes some people buy merch not simply because they want the merch, not because they want the merch, but I guess they want to support the YouTuber, I guess. So D-Turn, are you saying you're not gonna buy my Jimmy Rings plushie because you're worried I'm gonna get canceled in some way? What the fuck, man? Have you no faith in me? I can't believe this. I live like a hermit life, dude. I only go outside to like buy groceries and stuff. The fuck, I ain't gonna go to a bar and like, I don't know, get tangled up with some weird relationship. That ain't happening with me. Like guys, I don't even drink. I don't even do drugs. Like the most typical things you expect like adults to do. I don't drink beer. Hell, I don't drink coffee. Like I'm as like clean as you can get on the inside, alright? There ain't no substance that's gonna influence me to do something bad. I'm clean. But you know what? You still have a point, D-Turn. People change. Maybe if I get 1 million subs, I'll become a bad person. You know, that was the thing I joked about whenever I started making YouTube videos and talked about it to my friends. I was like, guys, I'm telling you right now, whenever I reach 1 million subs, I hope you're ready for my villain arc. I'm gonna be a piece of shit when I get to 1 million subs because you know what? I've seen it happen to other YouTubers and I want to know what it's like. I want to know what it's like to be so evil. So guys, be careful. If I get to 1 million subs, dude, that villain arc, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking buy a watch that's like $200 million and gloat about how I'm wearing the you know, the houses of the poor on my wrist. That's a quote by some actual Twitch streamer, by the way. That's not me saying that. Genuinely. Just to be clear, I don't mean that. That's some other YouTuber has said that. Not YouTuber, Twitch streamer has said that. And it's fucking crazy that somebody can say shit like that and still get a lot of attention and views. That shit pisses me off, honestly, but it is what it is. I guess. You don't drink coffee? Yeah, that's the truth. I don't drink coffee. I don't need coffee, I should say. I exercise and I eat well. I sleep well. I don't need that in my... I'm canceling you? What the fuck? That's what... Alright, that's where we draw the line then? Is it coffee? I'm not sure if you're referring to anything else I said. But that'd be fun. I'm gonna assume you meant coffee. I genuinely assume you're talking about what I said as what the Twitch streamer said. But I like the idea of somebody saying, what the fuck? This guy doesn't drink coffee? I'm canceling him. What the hell? Yeah, I get the taste of coffee, but see, coffee's a weird thing, right? Because it's like, oh, dude, I love how coffee tastes. Now, I'm not sure when you say, I love how coffee tastes, as in, like, you mean like black? Like, just with nothing in it? Like, no cream, no sugar? then it's like, okay, I guess more power to you, I suppose. But like, if you're telling me, oh, I love the, I love the taste of coffee, and then I see you loading it up with like vanilla, like pumps and like cream, and I'm just like, right, right, yes, I see, yeah. I guess in a way that kind of makes sense.
Reinforcements.
But yeah, like I don't really drink a lot of stuff that you'll find typical people drink. Which is why I wonder if I was ever in an actual relationship with like somebody, if they'd ever be shocked at how strange I am. They'll wake up in the morning brewing like something with espresso. And I'll just wake up after doing like, you know, a 2-minute plank to get myself up and ready. And they'll be like, what the fuck? This guy's a psycho. They'd absolutely hate me. So I'll be doing like, you know, pull-ups right in front of them at like, what, 7 in the morning? And they'll be like, God, I hate you. We're done.
2 enemies remain. Last enemy.
But yep, that's me.
Eliminated.
That's what I do. I just, you know, I eat my fish. I eat my turkey, my greens. Occasionally I'll eat more, I don't want to say junk food. More like, stuff that's not as healthy for you.
Good luck.
You know, like a nice, Mexican wet burrito, you know, with the red sauce and, you know, the, carnitas and the rice and the beans. You know, I'll occasionally dabble. But for the most part, I tend to cook, like, stuff for myself. Maybe I'll eat some candy at some point. Candy I'm much more lenient on, but I don't... Oddly enough, I don't do that much either. I haven't eaten candy. I think I've eaten candy like maybe once this year so far. I just don't have like the drive for it, but I do like it. I was actually at the store today and I was telling myself, dude, I want to get some like those caramel... I don't know what you call those things, like chewies or something. And then I told myself, wait, no, it's not time yet, and I didn't buy it.
Bonus round.
Beef? Yeah, sometimes I'll make beef, or I'll dabble with ground beef.
Victory is within reach.
Sometimes I'll make some pasta. I'll make some ground beef meat pasta with some onions and mushrooms, of course.
Victory.
Maybe I'll make a beef stir fry. I can do those things. Hey, I'm a chef, alright? I can make things. I know how to cook. I'll make salmon every Tuesday, damn it. Oh shit, my salmon. Hold on, I gotta put that away. Alright. The salmon is safe. Wheel of Fate consists of retired... Oh, the Wheel of Fate for like a YouTuber, right. Retired, fell off, died. Well, I feel like dying is probably what's gonna happen to me. Because, I mean, at some point it's gonna happen. Arrested. So hopefully that doesn't happen to me. Scamming. Racism. Minors. Depression. Disappeared. Wife abuse. Bankruptcy. Holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess in terms of what I can predict could happen to me, retired, probably fell off. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just lose interest in making stuff about YouTube. But then again, if I ever do lose interest in making stuff about YouTube, I'll try to let everybody know. When I say try, I mean I'll make something and be like, guys, it's been a good run. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't know. I won the lottery. So why the hell would I do YouTube? I'm gonna go do a side quests in real life. I'm gonna go on vacation for the rest of my life. So actually, no, I think I would still make YouTube videos if that even happened to me, because I just would enjoy the process and it's a fun hobby. So I'd still probably do that anyway, even if I was rich. Dying probably could happen. Well, is guaranteed to happen if none of the other ones happen. Arrested. Well, I've not done a single crime in my life. I mean, maybe I stole, like, I don't know, a pack of Skittles when I was like, I don't know, 12. Maybe, but I'm a stand-up citizen. Listen, I've never been in a car accident at all, or like, I've never gotten a ticket on my car. I drive safely. I drive defensively, all right? Tax fraud. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. That might happen to me. Wait, if I get popular on YouTube, I might have to do some tax evasion. Wait a minute. You know, thankfully, because I make barely any money from YouTube. I have made some money, but I don't make enough that I don't really have to file anything in terms of taxes. It's like, what, fucking, wow, you made like what, a couple $100 over the year of YouTubing? Man, that better be on fucking tax file. It's like, what? No. We're taking some of that from you. It's like, no. YouTube said I don't have to. Otherwise, they would have sent me something and also emailed me, but they haven't, because they clarified that, no, you haven't made X amount of money, so why the fuck do you need to put that on taxes, you know? It's like, what? No. Arrested. Wait, scamming? What would I scam people on? What have some YouTubers done besides, I don't know, maybe like make up some bullshit cryptocurrency, I guess? Honestly, I don't know how some audiences get scammed into really falling for that kind of stuff. Like, if any YouTuber comes at me and tries to sell me some kind of service, that's always like a turnoff for me. Like imagine if I make a video and I'm telling you guys, hey guys, sub to my Patreon for exclusive videos or some bullshit like that. I don't really like doing. I have no interest in doing something like that. I can understand maybe if you're a bigger YouTuber and you're starting to fall off for some reason, whether it's like the content you make or it's YouTube just fucking you in the ass with the algorithm. So I can see how somebody would do that. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be scamming. It's more like just an act of something I don't want to do, you know? Also, because I do understand that not every single audience member can support every single YouTube content creator out there. It's like you can be subbed to so many different channels, right? But it's like not every sub is going to support you, and you shouldn't expect them to support you. And I don't like the idea of making exclusive videos and content for people who support you, which is like, I can understand why you do that, but I don't like the idea of setting that up as a standard for myself. Wait, why am I talking about all this shit? I'm over here talking like as if I'm gonna be super famous. Wait a minute, what the fuck? No. No. It's fine. Listen, anybody who is even watching has no reason to worry about that, because listen, guys, I'm never gonna blow. I'm gonna be just a normal guy who criticizes stuff. Maybe occasionally a video will get super infamous in a way. Looks at my Arcane video, which for some reason has 70,000 views, as I sweat. because I am aware that some videos can blow up again randomly, especially if they have a lot of views. It's like a sweet spot, you know? Sometimes it will just happen. You know, I expect that video to get more attention whenever more, I guess, League of Legends content gets announced or gets revealed, maybe. So that scares me. I'm always that video is like a freaking nuke or just a time bomb just waiting to go off, you know? Just like I'm worried that one day I'll wake up and then all of a sudden it'll get more attention and then it'll be like, I don't know, like 200,000 views, and then I'll get more subs, and I'll be like, fuck. No, now it's time. It's time to be more of a fucking movie critic, I guess. Damn it. I mean, I'd still enjoy doing stuff like that, because I have a lot of thoughts about shows and movies I've watched over the past. And then right now, I'm actually kind of debating if I should actually go back and do those things. Like, I don't know, talk about The Mandalorian and why I think it's bad. Or rather, why it's never been great. Because I genuinely do believe The Mandalorian in Star Wars is extremely overrated. And anybody that's like, what? Impossible. Well, then give me a couple hours to talk to you about it. If I ever make that video. Jimmy Coin. No. I fucking hate that name for obvious reasons. Oh my god. What time is it? Okay, 2:40. Alright, 20 more minutes, I suppose. I'll give you guys, or whoever's even watching at this point. Again, I don't check viewership whenever I stream. It's just whoever shows up in chat is pretty much who I assume is watching. Apologies if anybody's actually lurking and isn't saying anything. Listen, I appreciate you as well, even if you're lurking. Don't misunderstand me. It's just that I don't have really a habit of checking views and stuff for things I do. And that includes videos as well. Oh my god, I feel like I've been playing the same map for so long. Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? I didn't know there was a buffering emoji. What the hell? I hate that already. Now, I swear to god, I saw that comment you made, Storm Chud, and I thought YouTube was just breaking all of a sudden. I was like, wait, what the hell? Like, genuinely I did, because I didn't know that emote exists. How many maps does this mode have? I think it's like 4 or 5, I think.
Danger zone incoming. Double kill.
Man, this year, I know it's been, whenever we talk about Halo and Star Wars and the MCU, you know, there's always a lot of negative vibes, which, yeah, it's not, I don't necessarily have a problem with that, especially if it's justified, but, I'm gonna be honest, I still have a lot of good feelings about this year for gaming. You know, I think there's a lot of things to look forward to. Of course, when it comes to the movie, or I guess the film industry, it's perhaps not so colorful and hopeful, yes. But hey, at least for games, there are some things to look forward to. Certain updates and maybe mods people are doing for games that are going to be really fun to do. Maybe some video game announcements. I mean, dude, we're like, what, almost 1 month away from the Nintendo Switch 2? Along with its, like, launch title games to be announced. Should I buy GTA 6 if it costs 100 V-Bucks? No. No, you should not.
New teammate.
I don't think you should do that. Personally, I don't know what game is even worth $100. But I know how Infamous GTA 6 is. I would still say if that game was $100, you shouldn't buy it. Even if they say, but dude, there's like 200 hours of content in this game. It's like, I've heard that line before. But like, I don't believe like the amount of hours you can sink into a game is necessarily reflective of the price either. Because it all depends from player to player. So I guess what I kind of just said is if you feel like paying $100 in the form of a deluxe edition, then sure, I would say maybe wait until you play the game before you feel like giving more money to it. You know, that's what I would say. It's just don't buy any special editions that are like $120 before you even play the game. Those are things I'd say you do after the fact, which is why I hate. That's why I hate pre-order bonuses and stuff. I understand why some games and studios do them, but I still dislike them. You know, it's like maybe Starfield was good. If Starfield was a good game, maybe I would have bought the watch and the controller that Todd Howard showed off himself whenever he showed off the game, you know? Maybe I would do that. But the game was bad. So not only did I not buy it, but I'm definitely not buying that watch. I feel like people forgot that GTA Online exists. I think people are aware of it, but I think they just like talking about GTA 6. And they love using the jokes, we got X before GTA 6 or something. I'm not sure if this is true, but I just love the idea of some studios so afraid to make a release date for some games because everybody's just waiting for GTA 6 to come out and say when their game is released, so that way they could be like, alright, well, GTA 6 is coming out in September or something. Alright, well, September's fucking dead. Yeah, our game's coming out in November. Which, you know, understandable, I guess. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, J2. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood.
New teammate.
Big apologies.
Got heavy weapons at the ready.
They can easily price the game at $60. I feel like any studio could easily price their game at like reasonable prices, you know. Sometimes they just don't, you know. Like, I'm just saying, like, there are some independent game studios that can easily manage their studio and keep everybody paid by selling the game for $60. Just look at Larian Studios, look at Warhorse Studios, look at Elden Ring. Well, sorry, not Elden Ring. Not Elden Ring the studio, I mean like, you know, From Software. They've been selling their games for $60. They're doing just fine. Yeah, that explosion will never not be disappointing.
Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular.
I think just some AAA studios are insanely greedy, you know? It's nothing new though, of course, we all know this. It's the Banished tech, yeah.
Double kill.
Yeah, the Banished are not as cool as the Covenant. The Phantoms, when the Phantoms blew up in Halo 3, you know, it was nice to see. Oh, I wonder who is behind these greedy studios. I know, I wonder who. I wonder what kind of sick monster is out there buying and acquiring multiple studios. And perhaps running some of them into the ground, you know? Who could that be? kind of sick bastard would ever do such a thing.
Drop.
Do you like eating liver? I've never eaten like liver from like an animal. I assume you mean an animal, not like a human liver, right? But I have had cow intestines before. And they tasted pretty good. It was an Ecuadorian dish, by the way. That's where it came from. Oh my god. Anything else I've eaten? Trying to think. I mean, brains, chicken heart. I've oh, you know what? I've eaten squid pupils, and I mean the actual pupil of a squid, like the eye. And you know what? It tasted like rice. That's close enough to the brain, right? Not opposed to eating like, I guess the more, I don't want to say exotic, I guess more what people would deem as like ugh, parts of an animal. Okay, certain things I definitely will not be eating though. You know, it's like, hey, would you like to try eating the cock of a cow? And I'm be like, what the fuck? Well, actually, wait, do cows even have those? I assume they do, but like, you know what I'm trying to say, right? It's like, would you eat this part of the animal? It's like, perhaps not. I don't know about eating that, you know, there's something about that just seems wrong to me. Like, I can handle maybe eating a brain of an animal, maybe, but like, ooh, you asked me to eat its nutsack? No. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. Cow dung, ugh. Maybe I have eaten something like that before and just didn't know, and nobody fucking told me. Indian street food. Thing is, I don't really eat a lot of Indian food. The funny thing is, I've seen like 2 places where I live set up like a, not like a shop, but you know, like a stand for food. And I've just not had the time to like step out of my car to see what's up with that. Oh my god, what's going on with my game? I don't know what it is, but this map specifically like has issues with like frame rate and stuttering. I don't know why. But this isn't the first time this has happened. This is like the 5th time this has happened to me. Yeah, I don't eat much Indian food. I like some Indian food, but I don't really get into it that much. Oh my god. Nice job, team. We did it. Yay.
Weapon drop. New teammate.
Yay. Man, I really do need to get out of Halo. Listen, as much as I enjoy talking about Halo and how shit it is, but I really need to start doing more like other things. Cause I mean, it's like, you know, like I don't know if anybody feels this way, but it's like, man, Cube, you need to make more Halo content, and I'm just like, what do you even want to see about Halo though? Just like, what, realistically, what do you want to see? Like, if I was to make more stuff, it's like, and is it even worth making videos about? Like, and it's like, oh, you can talk about the leaked content, like for Halo Infinite's 10-year plan, and I'm just like, but like, why would that be interesting? I mean, I guess knowing about it is something, but like, I just don't know why. I just don't know why I should be interested in that, even though I do focus and talk about Halo. But I don't know. I just don't have the drive for something like that.
Special delivery.
Cube, I need you to talk about this new update, make a video about it, and I would tell you like, well, I mean, I don't think it is. I used to do this sort of thing where I would talk about an update, but the thing is, it's the same type of update every operation, you know? So it's just like, I'm personally getting bored with talking about Halo in the form of a video, you know? That's where I'm at. Again, I don't necessarily mind streaming the game and talking about it, just like freeform or improv, that sort of thing. That's fine. I still find that enjoyable. But in terms of like sitting down and making a video about, dude, they added classic firefight mode, and now I gotta. It's just my brain's already drawing a blank because I can't think about a way to make that fun for me, you know? It's like when at that point, that's when I realize I'm making something. I'm forcing myself to make something that I don't want to make, and that's what I don't want to do. I don't mind talking about stuff more important to Halo. Like if they announce a new game, you know, like let's just say, I don't know, the Xbox showcase happens, and like here's the trailer for Halo. I'll definitely talk about or make a video sharing my genuine thoughts about it. But, you know. Like, operation videos? No, I don't know if I can do that anymore. Especially when they're so, like, bare bones, you know? And it's the same, it's just this, I'll be saying the same thing again. It's because it's the same shit every time. The shitty armor, well, not shitty armor sometimes it's okay. But it's like, oh, great. Like, yeah, we got an armor set. We got a mode that should have been here since day one. Should have been here whenever they first introduced Firefight initially. Oh yeah, the shop sucks. Okay, video's over. Like, you see, like, I don't know. I've been saying this, and a lot of people have been saying that for years, so I can't really do anything with that anymore. I've lost the drive to do the same thing again. You are playing a Chinese version of Halo Reach? Yeah, pretty much. I want more important things to talk about. Like more things that I have more of a passion in talking about. And well, somehow Halo has managed to slowly become more what's the word I'm looking for? Stale. Can you believe that? I'm even getting bored at hating on the game in the form of a video. That is truly an achievement, you know? That's how low Halo is sunk for me. It's like, oh, you're still being bad with your operations, adding shit that should have been here day one. My god. Can you at least do something... Can you do something more entertaining? Like add a gun? That shit. Can you be worse, please, to wake me up? Like, what is this? Also, I think it's just I think there's a huge lack of interest for Halo anyway. So I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about like other people. Like, you know, be real. Like, I know Classic Firefight is here, but how many people are realistically gonna come back and play this And if you are, how long are you going to keep playing this? And for how often, you know? Especially if you're like somebody who plays different types of games, like, you know, like myself. And you have like, I don't know, Monster Hunter Wilds on the back. Just, it's staring at me right now, like glaring at me. It's just like, why the fuck are you playing this game when you could be hunting Rathalos? Like, what are you doing, you fucking jackass? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Stop bullying me. I'll get back to you after this. I swear. Eh. Oh my god, I just killed myself.
Special delivery.
4 maps. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. I deinstalled Infinite for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yep. Well, that sounds like a respectable decision. Dude, I swear to God, if that Arcane video I made continues to get more views, because I still see people watching it, I still get notifications about comments showing up in my feed about it, and I'm just like, my God. That's what you want from me, huh? You want me to be a movie critic? You want me to watch Rings of Power and make a fucking review about the whole thing? Please don't. I've seen the first season of Rings of Power, and I fucking hated that shit. That show sucked. First season sucked. I hated it. I hated Galadriel. And I'm saying this as somebody who doesn't even read the books. Like, I showed up and I was like, oh, cool, Lord of the Rings content. Looks okay, mostly, I guess. And I watched it and I'm like, my God. This makes no sense. Why are the Numenorians a bunch of freaking clowns? Like, I have no context for how the Numenorian people are supposed to actually be. I know some things, like, you know, they're supposed to be taller, stronger than the actual human. You know, because Aragorn was like a Numenorian or part Numenorian in Lord of the Rings, so I understand that. But then it's like, you know, there are some scenes, not some, there's a lot of scenes where I look at them and I'm just like, what? Huh? Like, that scene whenever Galadriel is quote unquote, I say in quotes, of course, teaching some rookies how to fight orcs. And then her wise words, you know, her words of wisdom on how to take down an orc. Stab, twist, gut. Like, I'm not fucking joking. That's what she says. There are many ways to kill an orc. Stab, twist, gut. And I'm like, huh? Yeah, so what are the... Like, if I was in the show, like an actual character in the show, I would immediately raise my hand and be like, yeah, so what are the tactics though? Like, I don't know, do I gotta, like, are there certain movements, you know, are they perhaps have blind spots, you know, like, are they weak in the tendons or something, you know, is there some kind of trick to that? Like, no, stab, twist, gut. And I'm just, oh, what? And then, you know, she fights them because the scene was meant to just show off how cool Galadriel is, this fucking boring character who's just so smug and just irritating. And then it ends with, like, somebody getting promoted because somebody managed to get a lucky hit in a 5v1 against Galadriel and just cut her piece of her fabric. And that person gets promoted to, like, lieutenant or something, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Now, can you imagine, anybody who's listening to me right now, can you imagine, like, you're part of a squad and you have a lieutenant who's leading your troop and you find out they were the person, they got promoted because they got a lucky hit on somebody in a 5v1? I don't know about anybody else, but I would immediately request a change in my platoon. Like, I want a fucking transfer. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? I would be so dead if I found that out. My God. That's just one scene, by the way. There's a lot of other scenes in Rings of Power that really sucked. So stupid, that show. I was planning on watching season 2. I told one of my Australian friends that, you know what, I'm gonna watch this show and I'm gonna review it, and then I actually lost interest and I didn't do it. So I don't even know how season 2 went. I heard it was bad, but I didn't see for myself. I could though. I do have Amazon Prime because I'm watching Invincible season 3, which is okay so far. There's no need to finish it. I'm like 4 episodes behind. I think pretty sure the thing's over already. Overrated. Oh, Invincible. I like season 1. Season 2, I feel like was getting a bit too much. Season 3, I think, is maybe better than season 2 for now. Again, I haven't seen the whole thing, but I need to watch more of it. There are some choices I'm looking at, and I'm just like, I don't think that needed to happen. I'm not sure X character would do that, but sure, I guess. But, you know, surprisingly, I've seen a lot of recommendations for Invincible whenever Season 1 happened. But I genuinely feel like less people are talking about it now, which is strange. Like, I mean, I can understand why a bit. But I say strange because I assumed it was really popular. Because, you know, there were a lot of cool things Season 1 did that I wasn't expecting, and I thought I pretty much liked. Season 1 was a good surprise. Yes, it was. I guess I don't want to spoil it, but I do feel like they took a bit too many safe choices with Season 2 and even parts of Season 3. So, just got off class. What did I miss? Oh, we're talking about Invincible. Well, we're talking about a lot of things. You missed a lot of conversations, but right now it's Invincible. But previously I was talking about whether or not I should do more film or TV criticism, because I can't stop getting fucking notifications in my feed on YouTube about comments on my Arcane video, because it's still getting watched and still getting more good reception, and that kind of upsets me, because I'm like, oh my god, I guess I should be a film critic, I guess, because people like this one thing I made. And I also don't want people to sub to my channel expecting more of, like, criticism for shows, and then they find a bunch of Halo videos and they're like, my god, this guy's a fucking freak, and then they leave. I misjudge this person. But yeah, Invincible Season 2, I just feel like they've been doing things a bit more safer, which kind of bugs me. Like, I don't really like I mean, I guess it could be better, but part of me doesn't like the idea of a redemption for Nolan, you know? This was Season 2 stuff, by the way, not Season 3. There's a couple other things. I don't want to spoil it, too many things, but, you know, I don't know. There were some twists that I didn't like in Season 3 so far, by the way. I think maybe J2 would understand what I'm trying to say. You know, a spoiler about a... Okay, well, this is like... Okay, I'm gonna say it. So if anybody worries about Invincible spoilers, who hasn't seen at least the first 4 episodes of Season 3, I guess plug your ears for like 30 seconds. But, I don't like... I'm not really a fan of how they made a super powerful race of people just not weak, but significantly less of a threat, because there's actually not that many of them anymore for some reason. Alright, that's it. That's pretty much it. because I was so invested in the idea of like, oh my god, how are they gonna deal with these people? You know, it's crazy. You're gonna have to get like so many different alien factions and stuff, and it's like, oh, maybe you actually don't need to do that because, you know, there's only X amount of them. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking lame. What the hell? I mean, I don't know if I like that. It's just not sure if I'm a fan of that. Because then there's other questions. Like, wait, I thought they were like the most powerful, you know, empire or something, and they had all these rumors about them. Wait, what? What's going on? Whatever. Now, yeah, you should probably only do reviews if you have a passion for it, like Halo Show and Arcane. Oh yeah, like I'm not gonna force myself, for instance, to watch I don't know, what's like a really bad show that happened recently. Well, I guess the MCU is a good example for me personally because there's a lot of I keep my eye on the MCU, but I'm not going to force myself to watch every show they do just for the sake of, you know, having something to say about it. Plus, I listen to other people talk about it anyway, so it's like I'm not going to force myself to watch that shitty fucking movie that I hear is bad. That's why I call it shitty. You know, the new Captain America movie. Like, I'm not going to force myself to watch that shit and make videos about it. It's only if I have a passion to watch it, and if it upsets me, or it makes me happy enough to make something about it. In terms of Star Wars, I wouldn't mind sharing my opinion about the Kathleen Kennedy stuff. How she said she was gonna leave, and then she said she wasn't gonna leave, and apparently it was a rumor. You know, in the fucking interview she did. Like, I wanted to make a video about saying, like, what I think about all that nonsense. But I mostly wanted to talk about where this... I don't know why people have this belief that Star Wars is gonna get better if she leaves, because I don't believe that. As somebody who has watched shows like The Mandalorian and Ahsoka, and unfortunately The Acolyte, I think it's obvious that even if she leaves, there's a much deep-seated problem within Lucasfilms that goes beyond Kathleen Kennedy because she's been in control for far too long and has certain people in positions of power that are overseeing a lot of the writing for Star Wars, and they've not done a good job. So I'm not sure if if she leaves, it's not going to make everything better. And I was debating whether or not I should make a video explaining that to people, that, guys, if Kathleen Kennedy leaves, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be all, like, you know, roses and rainbows. It's not. Nope, exactly, Noah. Oh, sorry, I missed this comment. I fear for Fallout Season 2, seeing the trend that Season 2 are horrible. Don't say that. Please don't say that, because if you... Then I feel like... Okay, listen, I don't think Fallout was actually, like, an amazing show, like I said in my video that I made about it. That, you know, some people still, to this day, still assume I hated it, which I didn't. Which is very strange to me, but you know what, maybe it's my fault for not being clear. That's why I'm not sure if anybody has seen my Fallout video and then watched my Arcane Season 2 video. I think you can clearly see I learned to make sure people really understand where I'm coming from by explaining that I'm somebody who really loved Arcane Season 1. You know? I was definitely not going to have another Fallout situation because that was kind of annoying. And I partly blame myself for not watching the comments, so I made sure to pay attention to what was being said, you know, instead of letting anything snowball out of control. In a way, the Fallout show has made me stronger, but anyway, I digress. Listen, I already have PTSD now because Arcane Season 2 was bad, and to hear, like, for me, I'm more concerned with Andor Season 2 being bad, because now I'm just like, oh god. Somehow Arcane, despite how masterfully it felt like it was crafted with Season 1, was shit. Season 2 was shit. The same can happen with Andor Season 2, and I'm so nervous. I don't know, maybe Kathleen Kennedy will read the positive reception about her leaving and just be spiteful and somehow get her stinky fingers in the fucking Andor Season 2 and ruin it somehow. I don't know, I mean, that might not happen, but I just like the... It's funny, though, to think of it that way, right? Because I know she's definitely not happy to hear that people were celebrating that she might be leaving the studio, which is funny. Which I feel like should be an eye-opener to you that maybe you're doing a bad job if people are celebrating that you're gonna leave.
Bonus round over.
But you know, I guess her ego is far too big to just view that as a possibility.
Victory is within reach.
Ugh, Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. When are you gonna be good again? You know, I think part of me is wondering if I should make the channel more have a focus of both like Halo and Star Wars, because I do feel like Star Wars and Halo, well, I'm passionate about both of them. I just haven't gotten around to making content about both. Well, mainly Star Wars. It's just that I haven't had the time for it, but also it's just Star Wars, again, shares a lot of similarities with Halo. I feel like Halo was Star Wars in terms of like when it went bad, you know? I think Halo was like The Last Jedi before The Last Jedi was The Last Jedi, you know? Like Halo 5 was TLJ in a way. Not just story-wise, maybe not as like crazy as TLJ, but definitely mechanically and things they did to it and the reception it got definitely felt on the level of like TLJ. I would say that's when the fan base, just like when TLJ happened, was when it was split. When Halo 5 happened. So oh my god. You know what? Maybe it's time to start the Star Wars arc for the channel. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes? Fuck. Damn. Let's subvert the expectations mentally. It's just... Also, I wonder how many people who are into Halo are also fans of Star Wars. That's why I feel like, you know, we're the same, you and I. Halo and Star Wars looking at each other. It's like, we share a lot of similarities. We had like a person we viewed as bad for the IP, you know, Bonnie Ross, who left. You know, remember that? I mean, she's gone now at the moment. Kathleen Kennedy is rumored to leave, except not. So, hey, we're more... Halo and Star Wars, we're more alike than you think. We're like in the future. We like... We're more of like a prophecy in a way. We lost our Boogie Woman first, and then now Star Wars is allegedly gonna lose theirs. Isn't that so funny? Oh my god. I see a pattern in... Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying.
Threat eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop. Round start.
It's like I changed the channel's focus to Star Wars, and then everyone's like, my god, dude, you haven't made a Halo video for like 5 years. It's like, when are you gonna make Halo content again? And that's when I look at the audience, I look at all of you, I turn on Facecam for the first time in my life, and I say, guys, I hate to break it to you, but if you really think about it, I have been talking about Halo the whole time. I've been talking about Halo for the past 5 years. Just think about it. Everyone's like, my god, wait a minute. He's right. Because everything that happened with Halo happened with Star Wars. Holy shit. Just swap the names, swap the dates. You have Halo already, basically. You have the same thing. Is Halo Infinite the equivalent of The Force Awakens? No, that's Halo 4. Because, hey, oh my god, same thing. I don't imagine there is a lot of negative reception about Halo 4. I mean, obviously there are some people. Probably a lot. It's hard to gauge and figure out. But I remember Halo 4 was not what... It may have done significant damage to Halo, but it went under the radar of a lot of people, you know? Like, how many of us hated Halo whenever Halo 4 happened? Now, how many of us hated Halo whenever Halo 5 happened? Same thing can be, I think, said about Star Wars. Whenever The Force Awakens happened, hey, I was one of those people. I thought Star Wars was in a good spot whenever The Force Awakens happened. I liked it. Obviously now I don't like it anymore. Just in hindsight now. But then, you know, hey, Halo 5, then I hated Halo. Much more. TLJ happened, and that broke me. Like, TLJ was whenever I started thinking about, like, bad movies and stuff. Like, TLJ was literally what made me to who I am today, to where I actually think more critically about media that I watch and play. Are you sure Halo and Star Wars are run by different women? Oh my god, are you saying Bonnie Ross is Kathleen Kennedy? And vice versa? Dude, fucking hell. Dude, if that was real, I'm not sure I'd even be mad. I'd just be like, I don't know how you did it. But honestly, I can respect this. I mean, fuck you for ruining everything, but my god, how did you pull that off? What the hell? It was me, says Kathleen Kennedy. It was me the whole time. Pulls off her face like Orochimaru does from Naruto. My god, it can't be. God, that would be so fucking cinematic in real life. It's like, whoa. I almost want it to happen, even though it's actually, like, bad. Oh my god, do you have a rocket launcher? Oh, I don't need this. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is that if you see more Star Wars content in the future, it's not really got nothing to do with any trendy reason, you know, because I know there's always going to be somebody that's going to be like, oh my god, you're doing it because it's trendy right now, and I'm just like, no. I've been a Star Wars fan ever since I was a kid. I literally have stored memories of like my biological dad when I was like 6 years old, dressing up as Darth Vader and coming into my room in the middle of the night. Pitch blackness. I just hear the sound of Darth Vader and the lightsaber ignite, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I mean, I didn't swear, of course, because I was 6, but it's like, hey, like Star Wars has been part of me for a while, longer than Halo. So just know if I ever started talking about Star Wars, the passion has been there since I was a kid. So, and whenever I did make content about Halo, I always originally planned to eventually make stuff about Star Wars. I was just more or less figuring out how I wanted to do it. And you know what? Maybe I found it finally. Maybe, we'll see. I'm too busy playing good games. Not this one. Monster Hunter Wilds and Kingdom Come Deliverance, so I'm a bit distracted at the moment. Mahler's TLJ video was my introduction to him in film literacy. I can't watch movies the same way anymore. Interesting.
Bonus round. Good luck.
I'm still a bit shocked that there's at least a couple people that have watched my videos and even show up in my chat that are aware and watch someone like Mahler. Oh, and when I say someone like Mahler, I don't mean that in a negative way. Just, you know, he has a bit of prestige to him now. You know, just... I do have a lot of respect for the man, but yes, for me it was actually Dishonored Wolf, and then eventually Mahler, of course. But yeah, I suppose I'm in the same boat as you, Noah. Oh my god, look at that. You started Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? Yeah, I didn't finish it yet. I actually streamed it. I streamed myself doing dumb shit. Like 2 weeks ago. If you look in the unlisted parts, I guess, you know, you go to playlist on my channel, you go to unlisted, you'll find that one stream I did there. I might do it again, just because I didn't finish the game yet. It's because I was gonna finish it, but you know what game came out when I was trying to finish it? Monster Hunter Wilds. So I got a bit distracted, alright? I got like 30 hours or 40 hours into the game. And then Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and now I'm at like hour 74. So, sneaking in some phone time. Welcome back, Valorant. But yeah, definitely TLJ, and the discussion surrounding it and the way YouTubers talked about the film was definitely what broke me the most. Which is when I was like, oh my god, have I been watching films wrong the whole time? Oh my god, it can't be.
Reinforcements.
In what part are you? In Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? I'm at the part where, fuck, how do you say his name again? Sir Radzik. When he tasks you to, do some reconnaissance on the encampment of the Kumans and some bandits. You know, when you gotta poison... Well, you don't have to do this, it's optional, but, you know, you go in to gauge the enemy's position and everything, and maybe poison their food and get some, you know, set fire to their arrows. I just killed all of them. I walked in there, it's like, oh, I gotta poison their arrows, and let me just kill whoever's in my way. That's what I did. Of course, that obviously doesn't win the quest, but yeah. That's where I'm at. I just finished that quest, and I guess we're about to assault the camp, even though I killed a lot of them already, but that's where I stopped for now. And the last stream will not reflect that, by the way, because I did some of that stuff off stream. So, like, The stream I did of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is just me getting bullied by a bunch of people. Like, that stream was basically me, like, doing some quests after I've already murdered, like, 46 civilians and stolen a bunch of shit. So the starting town was not happy with me. So, if you watch that stream, get ready to watch a bunch of people start randomly punching me because they hate me. And then me acting like, what the fuck, guys? I didn't do anything wrong. As I look at my stats, 46 civilians killed. I like this map, me too. I actually think this is one of their better maps. Also, doesn't look like shit either. This map looks nice visually as well. I'll give it to them. See, I can say good things about Halo when I feel like it's warranted. God, I'm just thinking about that stupid... Not stupid. That... Man. Why'd TLJ have to happen? Why'd they have to ruin my life? It's just... If you really think about it, I feel like a lot of people might have been ruined for the better because of TLJ. It's like, oh, no. And then listening to people just have the balls to go out on on YouTube and say why it's bad. And then there's the people who try to defend it to hell and back and then making fools of themselves, and I'm just like, oh no. Dude, no. But I thought I liked the throne room fight scene of Kylo Ren and Rey, and then here's like Shadowversity making a choreography video about it, and I'm just like, holy shit, wait a minute, this is actually bad. Have I been watching these things incorrectly? Was my brain even on when I was watching this? Like, how did I miss this? I feel like I just woke up. Why'd they have to... I can't believe these bastards pulled me out of the Matrix. Why didn't they let me sleep and just let me imagine it's all fine? Those fucking bastards, how dare they ruin me like this? I was such a obedient consumer and I can't do that anymore. Is it a crime if I played 3 Fables instead of Halo? Look, listen man, it's no crime. I know some people would be like, what the hell? Like, they'd make fun of you for not playing certain classics. You know, like the first Halo games before you play Halo, I don't know, fucking Infinite. But I'll be real with you, I personally don't really care that much about that sort of thing. If you want to play something besides the original Halo, that's fine. I wouldn't recommend it, but you know what? You're free to do what you wish. Although, of course, I guess it depends, you know, it's like... I think it's worse, though, if you do it for, like, a TV show. It's like, hey, guys, should I watch, I don't know, Season 3 of, X show instead of Season 1? It's like, no, obviously you don't do that. What? Should I go in reverse? Now that's an idea I've not heard about, actually. I've never heard about somebody playing the first time, like all the games, but reverse. You know what? Go ahead. I'm curious what would happen to your mind if you did something like that. It's like, wait a minute, guys, Halo's getting better. I went from 5 to 4, those were pretty bad. Dude, Halo 3 was actually pretty cool. Oh my god, Halo 2 was great. Oh my god, Halo got better as I played the games. It's like, what the hell? Can this guy die? Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. I missed. There's a guy here on YouTube that played Halo for the first time in Legendary. I mean, as long as it's not Halo 2, I'm sure they did fine. I hope. I feel like playing like Halo for the first time on Legendary is a mistake. Okay, you know, I think playing any first-person shooter game on like the hardest difficulty is potentially a mistake. I can understand if it's an RPG, because my fear of playing an RPG on easy mode, or like just like the intended mode, like normal, is that I definitely am the kind of player who tends to min-max a little bit, like finding the best stuff, best builds, not like online looking it up, Maybe I might do that after I'm done experimenting myself a bit. But I always worry that the game will get far too easy whenever I do something like that. So I always play on like close to the hardest difficulty as long as it doesn't look annoying to me. For a first-person shooter though, I'm not interested in like dying in one shot to like some random bullshit, alright? Just res that guy and he just stood there. I played Halo Infinite Legendary 3 times, finished it. You know, I'm still surprised there's people out there that played it multiple times. I played it once, and that was it for me. And I can't really play it again because I don't own it. I just did it through Game Pass. You know, here's a good question. How many people are playing Halo Infinite right now? Let's look at this real quick. How many people are on Monster Hunter Wilds, though? 29... yeah. Looks about right. Why does the number keep fucking bugging out for me? Yeah, around 300 million people are playing. Yep. No, not 300 million. 300,000. I don't think there's even that many people there. I don't know how many people on Halo Infinite. On Steam. Damn, what the hell? Dude, there's only like 3,000, less than 3,000 people playing. What the fuck? Did you ever try Nine Souls? I have a lot of these games you guys recommend. Like, some of them installed, some of them just waiting to be installed. I just haven't had the time to play it. Like, you have to understand, as somebody who, sorry, no, I didn't try it yet, but I have it installed. I have it installed. Don't worry. Sorry, I was about to give like a freaking 5-minute answer to you and I stopped myself. Sorry about that. But now that I've answered the question, now I'm going to spend the next 5 minutes explaining what I was about to say, okay? Yes, that I would like to play a lot of these other games. I just haven't had the time for it because well, there's other games I play, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and Wilds. But then, you know, I also would like to make YouTube videos, and that's kind of difficult whenever you don't do YouTube as a job, because it's like most of my free time goes into the actual job I work, so it's hard for me to get into like other games because I have so much going on. And it definitely would be much more easier if YouTube was like a job, obviously. Like, you know, like if I could do streaming as a job, I would absolutely be tackling way more games than what I'm doing now. So, but you know, that's not the case. Unfortunately, I'm not there. But do not worry. I just want you to try it before Infinite takes all your brain cells. Well, you know, it's a good thing I only play Halo Infinite once a month, so thankfully I have enough time to recover. So I'll play Nine Souls at some point, just not yet. I need to finish Wilds. I need to do my Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough still. And also, I'm most likely going to play the second one whenever I'm done with the first one, because I've started to fall in love with Warhorse Studios a bit. Especially after watching their promotional videos for the game, because those are really fun. I love watching the two actors from the second game. Well, then the first game, of course. Just have fun with, like, bits. That was funny. Definitely started to fall in love with Warhorse Studios. Really cool. Makes me want to play their game, their sequel. That sounds like an interesting video, Valorant.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Me and my friend and I have actually been playing Squad Battle frequently for the past month. It takes minutes to find matches. It's way more than me. You know, it must be nice to have friends that that want to play Halo with you. Unfortunately, they all left. Okay, they left Halo. I still play with them, just not this game. If I ask any of them, hey, do you want to play some Halo Infinite with me? And they just say, can you fuck off, cunt? And I'm just like, oh, okay. Understandable answer. I can't blame you for saying that to me.
Victory.
I might just say that to myself if I ask myself to play Halo Infinite. Oh my god, that guy bought that fucking skin. I hate him. Why do I have another ping? Is somebody fucking making fun of me right now? What is this shit? Oh. No, it's not something unimportant. That's fine. That doesn't matter. Oh. How many games do I have to play anyway? Let me see. Just take a look real quick. What do I have in my backlog for now? Let's see. I still need to play Balatro. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to get an update at some point this year. Probably soon, actually. And I want to play that with their new subclasses. Some indie games. Blade of Darkness. Blood West. I don't know why Darkest Dungeon 2 is on here. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't like Darkest Dungeon 2 that much. I didn't like how they went from, like, a more a more generic roguelike system as opposed to keeping it traditional. Like you know, the dungeon crawling aspect and building your town and everything. Also not a fan of the 3D style they went with. I preferred the hand-drawn 2D style, but not a fan, honestly. Gotta play Disco Elysium. I need to do my... Oh my gosh, still gotta do a modded playthrough of DOS 2. I might have to save that if Larian Studios announces DOS 3. Gotta play Hades 2 whenever that game is out of early access. Hey, there's Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Oh, that's right. Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, yep. Last Faith, Monster Hunter Wilds, Nine Souls, Akamai, because they announced a sequel to Akamai, and I want to play the first one. Path of Exile 2 whenever they actually add shit to the game. Need to play RoboCop, System Shock, Stardew Valley. My god. That's just games I own. I have like 60 other games on my wish list right now. Jesus Christ. My god, why would I ever do any of that? I have everything I need right here though. I got Halo Infinite. I got Blue Team. Holy shit, wait a minute. I'm level 14? When did this happen? Okay. Alright. Here's what I will say about this. Okay, this is a thing I will say that it's actually okay. Alright, here's what I will say. Classic Firefight is perhaps the best mode in the game right now because, my god, I've only been playing... okay, realistically, I might have been playing for less than 3 hours because most of it was just probably ranting. But I've played like maybe 4 matches, maybe 5. But maybe 4. And I'm level 14. You remember whenever I streamed this game for like fucking hours, like 8 hours, to get to like a specific level in a certain pass that was shit? Like I was like 6 hours, somewhere around there, which sucked. I hated that. Look where I'm at. Level 14. That's crazy. Firefight XP go hard. I mean, it should. Because it's endless, by the way. You can go as long as you want. Well, not really, because if your teammates choose to leave, like 2 of them, then that's it. But I guess it does. So that's nice. You know what that means? That means every month I come back to Halo Infinite, It's like, hey, what is this new mode? That's cool, man. All right, back to classic firefight because I'll actually make some progress on my pass, I guess. Not that I really want any of this shit, but yeah. Well, I guess that's a positive. Was there anything in the exchange that I wanted? I don't think so. Was this a belt? Eh. What is this? What is this? Nope. No, 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 no. No. Shit. All right, well, I mean that's honestly all you I don't know who's watching, but this is the tail end of the monthly Halo Infinite stream. This is pretty much it. I'm not sure if there's anything else to really talk about regarding Halo. I'm much more interested in talking about anything besides Halo. What if the new mode is new weapons, weapons related? Damn. Like what? Like they add new weapons, or it's just specifically you play one mode and it's only like specific weapons? I mean, I guess. Wait, all they added was classic firefight? Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, are you surprised, Noah, that that's all they added? Because I'm not surprised. I mean, you know what? I'm surprised it took them this long to add classic firefight. You know, it's like what my title suggests. Like, there's no lie in what I put in my title. Like, look at that. It took 3 fucking years. Over 3 years specifically. Halo TV show doing well with Netflix. You mean like doing well in terms of viewership or doing well in terms of reception? Because I have no idea, honestly. I've turned a blind eye to it for now. I'm only gonna really care if they announce they're actually making a season 3 of the Halo TV show. But I am a bit nervous because them getting acquired by Netflix, or I guess getting distribution rights, makes me a bit nervous because, like, you know, a bunch of fucking guys start watching Halo TV show on Netflix and people are like, oh my god, guys, this show is actually pretty popular. What the hell? Maybe we should make a third season. And I'll be like, you fools, that's not what that means. No, don't do it, no. Yeah. With viewership, oh yeah. How much? Let me see if I can find anything, actually. Alright, here we go. Halo TV show, Netflix, something, something. Hold on, I'm gonna take a piss for like 2 minutes. Hold on 1 second. Alright, this shall be the last thing I look at before I go to bed, because I do need to go to bed soon. Let me see. Halo TV series with no, that's not what I'm looking for. Let me go to tools. Let's go do, I don't know, past week. See if there's anything. I'm not seeing anything. Here's what IMDb says. URL was not found. Oh, well. Well. Okay, let's turn off tools then. God, this probably looks so boring to anybody who's watching. I apologize. This is more like an improv thing. I was supposed to end stream like a while ago, but you know what? You know, I'm just curious if there's any news about the Halo TV show real quick. Why is the show so highly rated? What is this? No, that's 2 years ago. That's not relevant. Fuck, I find. I'll just stick to. Let's try this one. Maybe it's the word I'm using. I mean, I already knew about this. I already know it's on Netflix. Halo Season 1 was admittedly a fairly average sci-fi TV show. Alright, let's not fucking... No. Let's not get into some fucking Halo TV show debate now. No. I will not be baited. Really strange that I see fucking... Wait, what the hell? What rating is this? Wait, Game Rant fucking has Halo TV show as a 9.9 out of 10? Or at least just one guy. What the fuck? Psycho. I swear. Let me just... I don't have time to fucking scroll through this shit. No. Let's see. Season leading to a declining interest in the adaptation's long-term potential, but by the end of second season, the lukewarm response had been reversed to an extent, managing to earn an overall 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. Isn't there like only 21 people that have actually rated the Halo TV show on Rotten Tomatoes? First of all, nobody should be using Rotten Tomatoes to determine whether or not a film is good or not. Because I feel like Star Wars is a good example of that, as well as Captain Marvel from the MCU, that you shouldn't trust Rotten Tomatoes' score bullshit. But I'm just curious. Let's see, Rotten Tomatoes Season 2 something. Here we go. Only 21 critics have reviewed this. Dude, it got a 90%. It's good. No, shut the fuck up. No. It is not good, alright? 21 people are going to decide whether or not the show was good. You don't even have to take my word for it. I'm not going to say I'm going to be the arbiter of, you know, like, show is good or not. It's just, dude, it's just bad for X reasons. I'd use arguments rather than fucking numbers, you know? Anyway. A link inbound. I mean, stream elements might snipe you if you try that, but, anyway. I can't find anything here. What the fuck? If it's so good, why'd they Why'd it cancel these silly potatoes? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand where this idea comes from that the show is good, and I get so disappointed when people do something so just pointless, like bring up ratings and numbers, which is just like you do realize something being watched a lot, something getting good ratings doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Arcane Season 2 has gotten rated pretty highly. Like, let's take a look at Arcane Season 2 real quick. I mean, I am. No one can see what I'm doing, of course. You're just gonna have to theater of the mind. I mean, you don't need to. I'm on Google looking up Arcane Season 2 Rotten Tomatoes. You can visualize that easily. I believe in anybody watching me. Although I definitely should set up a visual. Big apologies. Let's see. Let's go to Arcane Season 2. Both seasons. Season 1, 100% makes sense, I guess. Hold on. Oh, thank God. At least Season 1 is rated much higher than Season 2. Wait, what the fuck? There's actually not many Rotten Tomato critics that even rated Arcane. Like, it's got 33 reviews for, like, just the tomato meter. 80%? Yeah, 80% for Season 2 of Arcane? Nah, bro. Nah. Noah, you know me. I definitely heavily disagree with the 80%. It was disheartening to see Halo tubers praise the show. Well, I was also about to say, well, except for me, but then I'd have to classify myself as a Halo tuber, which I don't want to do. Well, at least I was there to tell people it was bad. At least some other people that I have seen that I do like the videos they make as well, who talk about Halo, like Mr. Larper Larden. He's also said it was bad for X reasons, and I'm like, you know what? He's also right. I wish we had more people like that. I think Mint Blitz said it was. I think the last video Mint Blitz made about the Halo TV show, like focusing on the show, was that it was getting better. And then he never made a video about the rest of what happened in the show again, which is really strange because you think somebody who was all over Halo content would make videos about the Halo TV show constantly. But somehow I've made more videos about the Halo TV show than he has, which is really strange. Then I think he eventually settled for the show was bad, but says it in a way that doesn't make it sound like it's that bad. I don't know. I think he's more hung up on the fact that it was bad because a lot of people didn't watch it, and it didn't make a lot of people play his favorite Halo game, which is Halo Infinite. But, like, I guarantee you, if the show was somehow popular, even if it was bad, he would say it was good. That's what I believe personally. Like, if he saw more people play Halo because of the show, then he would be like, you know what, this is good though. The show may not be great, but I think this is a good thing. It's like, I can see him saying that. Heavily disagree with that, of course. I feel like he's too passive. A lot of people are too passive. Sometimes I catch myself being far too passive. Which I feel like whenever I'm not too passive is whenever I make better videos. I mean, fuck. Like, the Arcane Season 2 video was perhaps the most risky video I've ever made. Because it's like, here I am sharing a negative opinion in a space where a lot of people really like Arcane Season 2. Thankfully, there's a lot of people that were like-minded like myself, or maybe perhaps were convinced and actually agreed with me. And also brought up points that I didn't even think about as well. So that was nice. But I mean, you have to admit, that was a pretty risky thing for me to make, to share my negative opinion about something that was liked by a lot of people. So maybe I should do that. Maybe I should, like, just out of left field, be like, alright guys, a lot of you sons of bitches, you like The Mandalorian, so here I am to tell you why it was never great. I'm thinking about it. Believe it or not, because I genuinely don't think The Mandalorian was great, but a lot of people think it was a masterpiece, especially when Season 1 happened, which I didn't. I thought it was, like, average, it was, like, mid. I enjoyed it still, but I didn't think it was great. Then Season 2 happened, and I was like, that sucked. And then Book of Boba Fett happened, And then that's when I was like, all right, they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. And then season 3 happened, and I was like, yep, I was right. They have no idea what they're doing anymore. This is awful. So, yeah. Yep. I just dislike that. I still dislike that a lot of Star Wars fans hold Mandalorian and Dave Filoni so high. As in, like, this should be the guy who handles Star Wars going forward, not Kathleen Kennedy. I'm like, hard disagree, man. But sure, I guess you can say something like that. Oh well. Oh well. Such is the way whenever you're more of a critic as opposed to like more of a consumer for things, you know, that's just how it is. You just gotta live with people having the wrong opinions, you know, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. I can live with those people, I suppose. Unless they're complete assholes, then it's like, alright, maybe we can't fucking find common ground, I guess. But I do think I also need to tone down my hostility a little bit. Not because it's like I feel like I'm being too mean. It's more so that I'm just, I do sometimes feel like I come off as a bit too hostile to where it's possibly annoying, you know? I don't want to be like annoyingly angry, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. Like I'll still share my genuine thoughts about it, but I don't want to be annoyingly angry, if that makes sense. That's something I feel like I should work on. Star Wars, nodding my head, Star Wars over my head. Whenever you said over my head, I imagine, you're not going to know what I'm saying, but maybe Noah might if he's still here. When you said over my head, believe it or not, the scene of Luke Skywalker and TLJ throwing his lightsaber over his head played in my mind, and I kind of hate that. Oh, that movie ruined me so much. God, I hate it. It is a cultural phenomenon for the wrong reasons, like the worst reasons possible. What a shit scene. It was really bad. At the time, I thought it was like, okay, that's pretty funny, I guess. But then, oh... Then whenever I thought about it and I had other people talk about it, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? That seems actually worse than I thought. Hey, here's your father's lightsaber. Because that's not even like that's not even Luke's lightsaber. I don't know where the fuck they got Darth Vader or Anakin's lightsaber. Because that's Anakin's lightsaber, of course, it looks the same. He grabs his father's lightsaber, throws it over his head. Like, what the fuck was that about? What? Why would he do that? Nobody knows. That's the fun part. He just did it because he's a fucking spiteful old man that he shouldn't be. Dude, okay, no, I'm not gonna start this. No. I was about to start ranting about TLJ. No. That doesn't need to happen. Everyone knows why that film was bad. It was bad. Thanks for reminding me. My apologies. Oh, Star Wars, grew up with it, loved it so much, and then the one thing I loved the most ended up being the thing that ruined me the most, but also woke me up, I guess, so thanks, I don't know. Thanks, Maz. A story for another time. No, a good question, but for another time. It was explained in a comic. Dude, I love that. Important questions that need to be answered at some point don't happen in like the next 2 films. They get answered in a fucking comic. That's great, man. I love that. I love that in storytelling. Rant about the New York Giants not doing enough to be better. I'm not into baseball that much. My stepdad is. I mean, sometimes I dabble, but not all the time. Finish the stream with a YouTube video of mine? No. Respectfully, no. Listen, even if some of my close friends came out to me and say, hey, can you play my YouTube video on your stream? I'll be like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Why would I do that? The hell? Like if that Australian Itsumi man said, "Hey, can you fucking play my video on stream, you cunt?" And I'd be like, "You, what is your problem? Get away from me." But yeah, no. No, I can't do that. Cause you realize if I play like other people's videos who are in my chat, then like some other people might be like, well, why don't you play my videos? And I'll be like, I see what we're doing here. But yeah, no offense, I no. Movies shouldn't have goddamn homework. True. What if it's a meme? Well, I suppose that wouldn't be too bad, but I'm now gonna use the excuse of I don't feel like playing someone else's video. There it is, boom, done, easy. Dust. Oh, I don't know what this motion. How you describe the motion of somebody dusting off their hands? I think I just did. Dude, it's like It's about to be like freaking. Well, it's 10 p.m., which is late for me. I don't got time to be setting all this stuff up. But anyway. Yeah, Star Wars is shit. Honestly, me talking about Star Wars right now, Star Wars, God, I can't speak correctly anymore. Me talking about Star Wars right now is really making me want to fucking make stuff about it, honestly. I just might. I've always wanted to. I'm just not sure if I want to talk about things that people have already talked about. That's why whenever anybody was talking about Kathleen Kennedy leaving Star Wars, I'm not sure how many people have talked about how that actually won't change anything, because I've seen people celebrate like, dude, if she leaves, finally Star Wars is gonna be better. And I'm like, really? You really believe that, do you? I'm not sure if there's enough people trying to explain why that won't matter that much, because anybody who's like, yes, finally Kathleen Kennedy is leaving, a lot of those people are probably Dave Filoni fans. And then it's like, dude, did you not see the Ahsoka TV show? I did, unfortunately. Did you not see how fucked his writing is? Like, what? Like, he wrote that entire show. Like, what the hell? He also, like co-wrote Mandalorian, especially season 3. It's like, what? Like, you know that Lizzo and cameo in season 3? You know whose decision was, you know who wanted that to happen? Guess who? Kathleen Kennedy. Oh my god, no, it wasn't actually. It was Jon Favreau. Wow. That's great. See, Kathleen Kennedy is a problem, I agree, but unfortunately, she's been around too long that she has created a more deep-rooted problem within Star Wars, to where the writing team is mostly fucked. So, that's not good. To where the only person who has written a good show so far is, what's his name? Gilroy? I forget his first name or last name, whichever one. The person who made Andor Season 1. Hopefully Season 2 is good, but, you know. I think I can write a good Halo show, but it has to be my own lore. I mean, you can't get any worse than Master Chief fucks a POW. There's no way you can get any worse than that. You can literally have Master Chief, like, going Super Saiyan in universe with, like, the yellow armor or some bullshit like that, and it would still be better than the Season 1 of Halo TV show. Alright. You can do any crazy fan fiction you want. You can't be as worse as Season 1. Alright, anyway, I think I've dragged on the stream of far too long. It's gonna be like 10:30 p.m. at some point. I should probably leave. It's too late if she leaves. The damage is done and her influence has infected the other directors / producers at Lucasfilms. Yep. Exactly that. Exactly that. That is what I'm trying to say, and I wonder if I should actually make something talking about that. but I don't know how to even go about tackling that subject. But eh, we'll see. I would really like to make more videos, but my time is just so like non-existent. You know, real life job, and then and then you know, playing other games because it's like, all right, guys, listen, I could sit here and talk about Star Wars, the Kathleen Kennedy situation, or I could boot up Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, would you really blame a man if he chose to play Monster Hunter Wilds or Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 instead of talking about Kathleen Kennedy's drama with Star Wars? That's I mean, it's a hard choice to make, to be honest, for me personally. And then it's like, well, about a Halo video, it's like, oh, that's even much tougher for me. Because it's like, what am I going to talk about? The update? Classic firefight. More shop armor. There you go. That's all you need to know. Literally all you need to know. Because that's all it's ever going to be for Halo Infinite going forward. Maybe now and then they'll have like a fucking weapon that is just a skin of something else. Maybe, but that's it. Like, I don't know what, like, nobody should expect anything else to happen with this game significantly. To be real. Who's that? Oh, you mean Kathleen Kennedy? Well, assuming if that's the person you meant. She is the person who has ruined Star Wars by producing horrible shows and putting in people with bad track records and allowing them to work on product. I love how in the interview she was talking about how running like Disney Plus allows them to experiment with Star Wars, and I'm just like, dude, those are really expensive experiments, to be clear. Like, we're talking like over 100 to 150 million dollars of making a show. Those are not experiments, all right? Those are fucking projects. Those are actual full-blown finished products that you're trying to tell me. You're trying to sell me. What do you? Those are not experiments, you idiot. She is insane. And she was talking, yay, similar thing with Halo. Remember I was talking about similarities with Halo and Star Wars? In that interview, she was talking about how it's important for Star Wars to reach the broader audience. Hey, doesn't that sound familiar? What other game was also trying to reach a broader audience that you're looking at right now? Can you guess? My God. I'm telling you guys. Like, anybody who's doubting me, Halo and Star Wars are extremely alike. Sadly. Sadly. Oh, God damn it. Why? Why does this have to happen? The Force is female, Yas Queen. Funny enough, I think the Acolyte actually contradicts that statement. I think the Force is actually male because it impregnated a woman in the Acolyte. Checkmate. You bitch. That's right, Kathleen Kennedy. The Force is male. Get owned, bozo. Anyway. What a stupid fucking shirt to wear, by the way. What kind of psycho wears that shirt, the Force is female? No one fucking cares. And the only reason anybody's talking about that is because you wore it and you're trying to make us care about it when nobody does. And we're getting upset. God, I hate her. Reading her interview is just like, my God. My God, she is insane. She needs to be stopped. She's actual Palpatine in real life. It's fucking insane. And more colors for causes from the hypocritical company that actually doesn't do anything for real justice and wants to fake care about people. Oh yeah, that's right. You know that's right. You guys see that Halo was doing a bunch of posts on, well, not a bunch, like talking about like a couple. They did like 2 posts about like what women's rights, or no, like female empowerment. And I love that they not deleted the comments, but they locked the comments, or like the tweets. You can't comment on those tweets. Because they got a lot of backlash for the the fucking like the one they did for like a Black History Month. So now I guess they've quote unquote learned their lesson. Not really. They just learned to I guess put themselves in a bubble and just not allow anybody to say anything whenever they virtue signal, which is funny to me. It's like, dude, nobody fucking cares. It's not that nobody cares about like women empowerment or rights or anything. It's just that no one cares about that in Halo. We just want to play the video game, dude. I mean, well, some of us want to play the video game. I personally don't, but it's like, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't care about that stuff whenever I'm playing a video game. Don't put that in my face, put codings and things like that to advertise it. Like, what the fuck you doing? Go away. Leave me alone with that shit, please. It's like, I can't believe this guy doesn't care about women's rights, and I'm just like, shut up. You know exactly what you're doing. Don't you know women's have rights? Stop it, Fake 343. No, it's not that. It's like, they talk about Women's History Month. We gotta dedicate a whole month to women's history, which is like, okay, whatever. I don't really care too much. But it's like, we gotta talk about how women didn't have any rights and all these things, and I'm just like, nah. I mean, like, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I appreciate history and everything. But it's just like, I don't really care to talk about that kind of stuff, and I don't want to think about that when I'm playing a video game. I'm here to get immersed. I'm here to immerse myself in Halo, or just any other game, and if I see modern commentary and other types of virtue signaling in a game, it immediately takes me out of that experience, and I'm just like, okay, I came to play a game, not like play a game and also on the side have somebody solicit like beliefs and opinions to me that I might also share but don't want to talk about in this moment. Like, hello, do we have to look up the word escapism? Excuse me, are you saying a female can't impregnate another female? Wow. What? I know you're joking, but anybody that genuinely believes that, like, it's science. What the fuck? I mean, like, obviously with humans, if you really want to make an alien race where, like, I don't know, I know there's like a race of all female, an all female race in Mass Effect. I forgot what they're called specifically, but they're like the blue people, in Mass Effect. I'm pretty sure they can also, I guess, impregnate each other asexually in some way, I think. Don't quote me on that, okay? But it's like, for humans, like, dude, it's not how science works, alright? I haven't thought about that, and you're right. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It got, impregnated, Anakin's mother. And I guess this crazy witch in the Acolyte. The Force is male confirmed. But the difference is that that's their biology, not human biology. Close enough to me, honestly. It's like, because I know somebody would be like, oh, but it's fantasy, it's not real life. And I'm just like, those are fucking humans. Like, what are you talking about? Give me my video games, please. Exactly. God, I hate a lot of modern media so much these days. Like, it's unfortunate, but that's where we are. I just want to play a video game. I just want a good movie. I want a good TV show. And when I see Kathleen Kennedy, that fucking idiot, talking about all these other things, like, guys, it's really difficult to make shows and things. We have a goal to appeal to this broader audience, and I'm just like, huh? But why? Like, Star Wars was massively successful before you started trying to appeal to a broader audience. Oh my god, same thing with Halo. You tried to appeal to a broader audience with, like, these like, just story-wise and certain video game mechanics as well, and look what happened. Now it's no longer massively successful and popular. Wow. It's almost like no one cares. Just give us a good game. Just give us a good movie. That's all we want to hear from people running like these shows and movies and even games. Like, just tell us you want to make a good game. Don't give us all this bullshit about how you gotta appeal to this specific audience. Like, no, stop. Just say you want to make a good game. Just show me you care about the game. That's why I was talking about earlier why I really liked the way Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 marketed their game. Showing off the actors, having fun with, like, you know, bits from the games and showing off parts of the game. Really showing me that they give a fuck about the game and they want to make a good game. It's like, wow, that, you know what that does to me when I see that? It makes me want to pull out my wallet and pay for your game. Isn't that wild? That is crazy how that works. And it's working. I'm gonna, whenever I'm done with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, I'm gonna buy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm gonna play it. Wow, it's crazy how this works, huh? It's crazy how it works that way. Who's the broader audience when they're throwing agendas that are so specific? Isn't that a contrary oh yeah, like contrary act? Yeah, pretty much. Listen, I never trust anybody who says things like we gotta appeal to this broader audience. Well, like, you know, like even in the political sphere, you know, it's like we are very diverse and we want to be open to people, and I'm just like, no, you're not. You're definitely against certain people, 100%. The idea, if you go out and try to tell me that you are this, like, I don't know, diverse, open individual, welcome to everything, it's just like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're the first person I expect to immediately just fucking, like, just foam at the mouth and say horrible things to people. Good people don't need to say they're good people. I'm just saying. Have I ever once said I'm a good person, guys? Have I ever said that? Because I don't need to. And if I ever have said it, it was more of a joke, like I'm doing now. Wait, did I just say I'm a bad person right now? Oh, shit. Wait. Fuck. Guys, I'm a good person, I swear. I donate to charity. Just saying the fucking most typical shit people say. Guys, I donate to charity. Then here's somebody saying something extremely racist. Guys, I have friends of X race I was completely racist to. I can't be racist. It's like, that's so funny. I hate and also love modern media so much because it's funny but also kind of upsetting. Guys, I can't be hateful towards Australians because I have some Australian guy who's my friend, you know? And he calls me a cunt every day. It's true. It's true. Well, I spent 1,600 on me yet. I claim I'm cracked at the video games, but in fairness, it's true. I see. I must say, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a fantastic game, but it still has some forced characters. Oh, I think I know what you're trying to say. I heard the story in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, without spoilers, is not as strong as the one in like the first one, which is like, oh. I mean, I'll find out about that later, but I doubt it's that bad. I'm sure it's still okay. Like, it's still fine. Oh my god, what is this shit? Why am I talking so much? I should be ending stream. My god, it's almost like I like talking about stuff. God damn. That is wild. I said I was gonna end stream like an hour ago, and here I am fucking talking about random shit. God. Oh. Alright, it's time to retire from YouTube. This is obviously not good for me. I'm not doing that. Well, I mean, retire from YouTube. There's not even a professional YouTuber yet. I can't retire from anything. What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, okay, that's enough out of me. I'm actually going to leave. So what do I say that's not generic before I leave? Oh, no, 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 that's too rude. Let me think of something wholesome to say. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate the conversation. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now it's sounding so insincere. No, seriously, anybody that was here, doesn't have to be a big audience. I appreciate anybody who wants to talk or anything. Even if nobody was here, well, then I just talk to Jimmy down there. Basically talking to myself. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you, I don't know when I'll see you again. The future is uncertain. You know, it's not set in stone. Changes constantly. I could make a video this week, maybe not. Maybe in the next 2 weeks, who knows? But anyway, I'm gonna leave now, so I hope you all have a good day, night, or evening, wherever time zone you're in, and I'll see you whenever. Okay, goodbye.